Here I is for an hour, and then I'm back to work.
Yep.
Corona crazy.
Corona craziness. Keeping you busy, at least.
I've been tested like 5 times today now.
Wow.
Every facility I enter. I'm going to, in an hour, leaving to enter 3 more facilities, so. I'm just hoping that that's it. That after that, I'm done for the day.
Right.
Relax for just a little. Because I'm starting early in the morning. And I'd really like to get to Beagle Point before
Right.
I call it a night.
How close are you?
Not that far. I'm just looking by the little scrolly wheel on my Neutron list. I'm sort of towards the bottom of the page. In fact, nope, I am at the bottom. I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got like 15 things on the list ahead of me before Beagle Point. Like 15 lines. But some of those are more than one jump, but
I just need to log into Restream chat. Is being obnoxious.
Hello.
Oh yeah, this is not going to be a good spot for you to play in because I cannot watch you.
Oh, your daughter's name is Arya? That's a beautiful name. That's cool too. Was it from Game of Thrones or just happened to
No, from music in general.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
I figured. But I mean, Arya is a beautiful name.
Yes. Did you hear that, Arya? He likes your name.
It's a cool name. And I like her dress with the whole solar system on it.
Yes, and your solar system. What does it mean, honey? It means sing. I've heard people say it means melody. I'm not a native Italian, so I'm not going to tell them who's right or wrong.
Hello? You're muted.
Someone muted.
I know I am.
Okay.
Something's going up with my virtual desktop. Wasn't showing me the mouse cursor. Not so cool. Not so cool. Oh, that's so weird. How do I fix this? Yes, I can, honey. I can't see you. I can see inside my game.
Somebody wants Daddy's attention today.
Yes.
That's all good.
Okay. Well, this is just going to stop me dead in the water if I can't see my mouse cursor on the virtual desktop screen.
Yeah, that's weird.
I've never had that happen before.
The main thing with that... Hello. The main thing with that, I'm going to give you my absolute... This is pro expert computer technician advice. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Yeah, well, it happened when I launched the Restream chat app. So let's see if it happens when I close it and launch it again.
Hello, Trax, by the way. How's it going, man?
Hello, Rabbit. How are you?
Fair to middling.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, well, I guess the answer is that's what's going on. The Restream chat app, happy news everybody, makes my mouse cursor disappear from the screen.
I don't think you know what happy news means.
Yeah, that was sarcasm. Arya knows what sarcasm is, everyone.
That's cute.
Yes, she eats sarcasm for dinner.
Ah.
Dude, your kid has the cutest voice ever.
Everyone loves you, Arya. Everyone knows you because of your space message that you sent to them.
Uh-huh. She knows about planets in the solar system.
She sure does.
I know about Saturn, but
She
You
knows
don't know-
about Jupiter's red spot. I
Yeah,
know that.
that's right. Do you have any other messages you want to send? They float away. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna start spaceship flying, and you can come down anytime you want to send a message about space to my space explorer friends. Does that make sense? All right, good.
Hey, Trax, you want a multi-crew buddy?
Sure. Let me
Okay.
get you a
me-
request here in a sec.
Hold your horses there, big boy. Let me jump in.
All right, let's see what the first waypoint holds in store for us. Looks like nothing too special, except
Trax is coming up in the world.
an Earth-like with an ice ring.
Right on. I didn't even know you had horses.
Yeah.
Hey, ringed Earth-likes are nice, man.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be heading there. First waypoint. How far away is it? Well, let's look on the map. All right, we're up and running. I'm not going to use the Restream chat app. I'm just going to use the direct one out of OBS, whatever it's called. Okay. Whew. Setting this up still frazzles me. I'm not used to it.
It's pronounced OBS.
Right on, right on. All right, 831 light years to the first waypoint, but maybe, let me see, are we going, this is the one where we go above the plane, right? I think so.
Really friggin' far.
Really far above the plane?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna pick a different system and route off the main path here.
Okay. Ready for that invite.
Okay, let me just peg this system in.
Hold your
Whatever.
pigeon, Rabbit.
Hold your hen.
That means his wife.
Okay.
Which is she, a hen or a pigeon?
What day
That
of the week is
depends.
Hey,
She
if
was
she's
a
a hen,
pigeon. She was a pigeon when you married her, but you know.
if she's the hen, does that make me the cock?
No.
No, although maybe it should. I don't know. There's some things need to be worked out here. Let's see. Am I ready to leave Explorer's Anchorage? Why not? Right? I think I still have a few limpets. Oh, I have plenty. I have tons of stuff. We're ready to take off, you guys. All right, you have. There you are, Rabbit. There he is. Blink. All right.
I don't have to do anything, do I?
No,
Can
but
I
if you
just
want, if you want to take screenshots, they come out looking a lot better than mine do because VR makes screenshots garbage.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
I think he had planned on you staying sober and being the navigator.
Oh, well, God help us all then.
It's an adventure, to be sure.
You get cut to the next day. Hey, how the fuck did we end up on Endor?
Yeah.
These
How did
little
I-
teeny tiny bears? These little teeny tiny teddy bears are on this planet.
How did I
How
leave
did
the
we-
galaxy?
Atmospheric
How did
lines.
we end up at Raxler?
Yeah, right.
My God, we should have tried this ages ago. All right, here we are. We're off.
Safe travels, Commander.
Off to the races.
Oh, I
Distance cruise.
Poof.
So where are we?
We are leaving Explorer's Anchorage. We're heading back toward Colombia.
Is it bad that when you said poof, I'm like, you're not supposed to call Rabbit that just because he likes to put videos of him dancing in ladies' underwear on the internet?
Yeah, man, we don't like that term.
We don't like that term. Well, I think everybody's horizons have been expanded.
Yeah, man. Okay. Hello.
Hello and welcome, new people and persons.
It's Wiley.
Wiley,
DJ
Wiley.
Wiley. How you doing, man? Have you got a bit of the lurgy?
Yeah, just a bit.
Stay 6 feet back, chum.
Yeah, we're not multi-crewing with you.
I would multi-crew with you, DJ Wiley. Don't worry about it.
We should be able to put masks on our avatars.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So here we are. This is the seventh stream, and the second time I've done it on a weekend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mrs. Trex keeps you on a really regimented schedule, huh?
I don't know how to respond to that.
That was funny, though.
Oh, what are you? Oh, probably nothing. I think these are
Tell
new.
me when you want me to take a screenie of something, and I'll do it.
I
think he wants you to take screenies of everything that's good, bro.
Yeah, whatever you want, man. Don't feel like you have to.
No, I want to.
Well, if
What
you
he
see
wants is
something
for you to
pretty-
do a J.J. Abrams type camera pan, and he wants like a 20-minute, really cinematic shot, framed well. Go.
Okay, so
You know how to do that, right?
Anaconda's in front of things, basically. Then.
Yes. And unless we see something worth mapping, which nothing in this system is, I just wanted to put my name on a couple more stuff.
Aw.
More things.
You keep fucking moving.
That's what explorers do. If they didn't, they
We'll
would
always
call
be
them
moving.
couch potatoes.
Why were you lining up just the most perfect, amazing shot?
It was the most beautiful shot of an anaconda in front of something you've ever seen.
Well, you know, these things, they come and go. They're lost
Mhm.
to the wind.
That's true.
The muse is fickle.
All right, calm down.
You'll have to forgive Rabbit being in a poor mood. He went to buy liquor and they cut him off.
Oh no.
Hey,
Apparently,
listen,
they know him.
that wasn't just me. That's a thing now.
No
They're
one
cutting
else has
everyone
seen
off?
They would only sell me 2 beers.
it. In other words, they care more about your well-being than most.
Than you do.
Well,
Fury
not that
Trax
much
slips
because
in.
they did sell me some rum as well. So
Fury Trax lives in as drive-through liquor stores.
They do, actually. I don't know if they're designated essential and thus are still open, because I have not been out there, but...
And sometimes, when I'm in his neighborhood, metaphorically, not literally, because I don't actually know where he lives.
You might have been in
I
my
will
neighborhood.
I will slide through drive-through liquor store and then take selfies because drive-through liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when I'm in his neighborhood, I'm not saying where it is, but you know the one with that one bush that you can move really easily and take really high-res photos out of? Yeah. So sometimes...
Sometimes when I go to Cincinnati,
Mm-hmm.
drive through
So-
West Harrison.
Sometimes when I go to 137 Mockingbird Lane in East... Wait, Treg's like, wait, what the fuck? That's not funny. How'd you know?
why are we stuck on 5 seconds here?
Huh?
Oh, are you lagging out on me? Because
Yeah,
I'm at the
be.
next star. I'm fueling.
Wow, Rabbit. Failed. You had one
Multi-crew,
job.
multi-crew not solved.
You had one job, and that was to get the picture right as he entered the new system.
Kai, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem.
Yeah, but when you say that, you mean the alcoholic solution.
But the ultimate solution, you mean?
No.
Fun with
never say that.
homonyms.
Never say that to a Jewish person. Never
Hey, I
say
can
that.
say that. As a Jew, I can say that.
All right. Well, that's a
Okay,
thing. that
we're not
chemistry-
gonna.
That's the thing that chemistry people say. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the distillate.
Oh,
I liked it.
right. This isn't. Oh, wow. I'm completely locked up.
Are you?
That is awesome.
You can drop and I can bring you back in.
Wow! I'm going to take a screenshot of this because this is something I've never seen. What the
So
fuck?
the roll panel taking a complete dump.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you bug out.
He's like, I'm completely locked up, so it's a normal weekend for Rabbit.
He looked down between his legs and things were going crazy.
Normal weekend for Rabbit.
Yep.
What is this? The Knock Rabbit fucking show? Screw
Yes.
you all.
Do you need me to kick you and bring you back in? I think it's actually easier if you do it. Well,
Try
maybe.
and kick me.
Oh, it says both my seats are empty.
Oh,
You're
okay.
not even
Uh-oh.
on shift,
I
bro.
still see you up at the top, but I don't on my Actually, yeah, your chair is empty.
Yeah, I just
So menu log and then come back in, and I think I'll have to re-invite you. Ooh, binary.
yeah, you will definitely because I shut down the whole game from Task Manager.
Okay. I have to wait till this pops out, I assume. Oops, I didn't run my honk yet. I forgot to honk, everybody.
Wow, that's not very honky of you.
I don't think we can use the term honky anymore, can we?
Yes,
I
a
can.
person who jumps into a system and honks. Yes, absolutely.
You honky motherfucker.
Yes, he is.
Technically correct.
He's both honking and he has a daughter, so one would
Yep.
presume he is a motherfucker.
All right, I came into an interesting part of the conversation.
Hey.
So Rabbit just called Trax a honky motherfucker, and I said, well, he just honked, and he has children, so yes on both counts.
All right, fair enough.
Now you're caught up. Whereas you are a on your way to Beagle Point motherfucker.
Yes.
Let me know, Rabbit, when you're back logged into game. Right now, my menu says that you're in solo play.
I'm in right now. Oh fuck! Wait. Oh, I'm in open.
All right, let me check it again. Maybe it just took a second to update. Gotta...
You guys on the episode right now?
We are.
Nice.
Cool Rabbit, open play. Invite to crew unreachable. Probably because I'm in witch space.
Yeah, nothing will work in which space.
All right, let me park this boat. Let's try again. Here we
so
are.
much for the weekend, man. I worked more this fucking weekend than I did any other days of the week.
Bummer.
Don't complain, dude. Some of us don't have work.
Yeah.
I'm sure your local old folks' homes are hiring.
Probably not a joke.
I'm here. Okay.
All right. He's back. There he is.
We had to hire a contractor to fill our empty staff positions.
Wow.
You don't want to come to work?
Well, some of them can't because they have family that are at
Yeah.
risk.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. That's right on the edge, but I bet it's not.
You're living on the edge.
Good tune.
Yeah, this is all gonna be ice. All gonna be ice.
Dirty ice.
Do 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 do.
Yeah.
Do 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 do
Where did I
do.
put that? Here it is.
Aw, nothing but dirty ice.
And this is a gas giant. Gas giant with water-based life. Okay, I'll take it. Let's move on. At least I'm in a new territory, so I'm getting paid for these, a little bit at least.
Hey.
Yeah, I've been stopped at this same system since last night because I was rolling along and I found a system with 3 different geological sites with no biological sites with the crystals.
With
Yeah,
selenium?
man. I found. No, well, I don't know about him.
I thought he
found-
said it was a high
Stop.
selenium world.
I found one on a high selenium world, and I was super excited down there, and it was fucking.
I had the
Yeah.
same thing. It was tellurium, not selenium. Selenium's high percentage on the world, but
Yep.
it also has tellurium, which is what took the actual the crystals. So.
I was so excited too because I was like, "Holy shit! It's like 0.8%
little one.
selenium. That's high for selenium."
Oh, are you here to tell a message? What are you here to say?
All right, everybody, G filters.
What are you here to say, honey? Speak up. It sure
Yeah,
does,
it
son.
does.
Yeah.
Nice one. See you later.
You get the giant heart on it too.
Yeah, she usually mentions the heart. She's gone. She's trotted back
Aw.
upstairs.
Never to be seen on the podcast again.
I told her she could come down if she wanted to say a message to my spacefaring friends. So I
Oh,
expect
nice.
she'll be down periodically to say something about a planet or something.
She's gonna be like, "The moon is not made out of cheese," and then Rabbit's gonna argue and make a bet with her.
Oh,
Oh.
too soon? All right, now we're scooping. Oop.
Damn, Rabbit,
An
you're hitting
empty
that
system.
vape hard, bro. You got some CBD in that shit?
No. Tastes like shit.
Got something better in it.
I wish I did.
All right, onward. I don't
You're
think
hitting
I've
that
hit
thing
anything.
like
He's
you're
not-
hitting that thing like Darth Vader, bro.
Yeah, yeah, you sound like Darth Vader.
Well, that's an Endor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's confused. He thought it was Endo. He was looking for some chronic.
Endor? I hardly know her. Wait, what?
What? Well, that got a laugh from me, but I guess I'm pretty easy.
Be careful around Rabbit when he's
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
Too easy, man. Too easy.
Oh, I hear lots of pitter patter upstairs.
So I
Somebody's
know it's
getting
not
athletic.
today, but last night, right before, like the system right before this one, there's a nice little Earth-like world in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have a couple decent discoveries on the way out here.
Cool.
Can you just drop the throttle for a second? Don't come out of
Oh.
frame shift drive, but just drop the throttle. Because I love the fucking flaps that open on the Anaconda when the frame shift.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God
We're-
damn it!
We're hyperspace. Don't worry, they'll do that every time every time the heat goes up, they pop out. So we'll land and we'll fuel scoop here.
Oh, that's a heat thing?
Those are heat vents, yeah. They're
Wow.
like they have deployable flaps on the Conda. It's pretty cool.
God damn it.
I believe the term is heat vanes.
You believe that, huh? So yeah,
Well,
you
I
should
know
have it
that.
now. The heat's climbing.
Every ship actually does that.
But not all of them have flaps. Some of them they just start to
Not all of them have
glow.
Flaps. The Asp Explorer, the central spinal starts glowing.
Oh, what is that?
Have you ever seen the little tubes that come out of the cutter when it's cooling off?
Yeah, the FDL has these little like circular tube things that come out as
Has
well.
anyone ever seen like
I have.
it's like the weird? Is it
Hmm?
just a corona off the sun? The fuck is that?
Yeah,
We
that
don't know what
haze
you're
that
seeing.
comes, the haze that you're seeing come off of it. Yeah.
No.
Is it the flares?
No, it's not the flares. It's it's behind you. But it's not coming off the sun unless
It's like a
just
lens flare.
yeah, but it's miles away from the sun.
Yeah, but it's a lens flare.
It probably
doesn't
appears
look-
miles away because it's.
Oh, you fuckers! Right, let me post this. God damn it! Oh my fucking! Bear with.
We're getting a lot of discoveries, but I don't think any of them are worth much.
Okay, carry on.
Yeah, not worth much. I don't know quite why I'm taking the time to scan a bunch of ice.
Later on, you're
Sometimes
gonna
those
want
ice
something for your
planets-
gin.
Sometimes they have the biological sites on them.
True.
Yeah.
The one I'm landing on right now is a rocky ice world.
Getting a lot of codex discoveries. That doesn't pay much, though.
Yeah, every time you enter a new region, you're gonna get that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're heading back towards Colonia now, right?
Yes.
I'm about to play
Wait.
catch up after I get out to Beagle.
Wait, you're heading back to Colonia? I thought you were moving north.
No.
Okay.
The expedition goes to Sagae and comes back.
Oh, you're just leaving Sagae. Okay.
Yeah. Many people are. Y'all are being adventurous, but being as I don't think I would be able to keep up schedule-wise if I added anything to the trip.
You could. You just have to make a lot of jumps in
Yeah.
It's alright, once I finish this antimony gathering, I'm gonna continue on to Beagle.
How many jumps would you say you are from Beagle?
I'm only halfway there from Sagae.
So I'm a little ahead of you.
Yeah, about 7,000 ahead.
Not much though.
Yeah, nothing that couldn't be made up with a little bit of off-comms traveling.
Yep.
Alright, we're 2 jumps from this waypoint.
How many light years would you say I am from Sagae or from Beagle rather?
I'd say you're about 10,000.
Well, that's close.
Unfortunately, work has been fucking killing me, unlike some people who've been told to stay home from work and collect all their money. Dubs.
Hey,
How long do they tell you to stand down for?
So it may actually go until the end of April.
Wow.
I know, right?
The Marines never paid me for a month to do nothing.
I know, right? This is the first time. It's awesome.
Holy shit, the Army gets it good.
I'm sure all of them are right now.
Fuck no. They tell the Marines fucking come in and scrub shit.
Then again, this is the first pandemic that's happened in over 100 years, so there's really no protocols for it, so they're figuring it out as we go.
Mm-hmm.
The only people I'd feel bad for are the guys that are in the Navy that are actively out on a boat, because it's like, oh, I guess we're just not going to come back.
Well, in a way, it's like they don't have to worry about shit so long as they limit any aircraft. And it's like, cool, no one in, no one out, we're good.
Other than being stuck on a boat for how long?
That's the fucking
But isn't
Navy
that what they
life to
do
begin with.
anyway?
If you
Yeah,
didn't like sucking dick, you wouldn't join the Navy.
I think you mispronounced being stuck on a boat.
Ah, okay.
It's okay, it's just an accent difference.
Fair. It's one of those regional colloquialisms, I guess.
Could be.
What did he say? Stuck on a bloke?
Well done. Alright, so this is the waypoint system, which counts as a codex discovery. Wait. No, this isn't the waypoint system. This is the system I set for myself off the path so that I would get undiscovered worlds. That's right. So now, I need to plot to the actual waypoint. I always forget that I do that. Ooh, boy, we're in that area that seems denser than the galactic core. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there's no density out where I'm at right now.
I think we're only one jump. No, two. We're 2 jumps away.
Okay, I posted that fucking picture. What is the weird circly corona thing?
Oh, that's Rabbit.
All right, let me look. You talking about the smoke?
No. You see, sort of like not quite in the
look.
center of the cloud.
It's
Let
an
me
angelic
open the
cloud.
full-blown.
Oh, huh.
Oh, that's the it's Super Cruise animation.
You're going through the
Oh.
tunnel, the Super Cruise tunnel.
Yeah,
Bruh.
that's what it
That's
is.
the Super Cruise tunnel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bruh.
Wow. Well, I've never looked at my own Super Cruise tunnel.
You
Well,
never
that's
looked
just
at your
because
own
it's got
tunnel
the
while
grease
you were
past your
cruising?
belly. Mine was better.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Let's blame that on internet lag.
All right. Track. Where's the toilet on this thing?
I don't know. Oops, coming in on a neutron. I'm assuming it's behind one of the doors behind me.
Okay. If I'm not back in half hour, send help.
Okay, I don't think there's any help. We are way out.
Oh, maybe I should take some pictures of this.
I don't know about that.
Bathroom trip?
Cooking the drive. Okay, get out of the cone now. We can exit the. No, don't steer back into it. Stupid machine. There we go.
Are
What
you
is
having an
this?
ID10T error?
I'm assuming this system is not a first discovery. Yes, it is not. All right. Now we're gonna hit that waypoint system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Get some ringed Earth likes. For kicks. Kicks and picks?
Uh-huh.
Seems there's lots of worlds here. Oh yeah, there they are. Wait, what's that on the end? Check. Oh, I think there's ammonia. An Earth-like and an ammonia here. That's what we're looking at.
Wow, the flush mechanism on an anaconda is really weird, man. On a python, it's just a push, but on an anaconda, it's like a push and a twist of the lever. Just couldn't get it to work for fucking ages. Little heads up would have been nice, Tracks.
Are you sure you weren't accidentally trying it on the bidet?
He
Well,
was like, I was wondering. He was like, I was wondering why your toilet was licking my asshole. I wasn't going to mention it because I thought we were going steady, but
I did try the bidet actually. I mean,
he's like, well, look, a water fountain.
hey, dude, I'm exploring in a beluga. There's bidets on the deck, on the fucking forward observation deck, man. We have bidets everywhere.
Fair
I
enough.
think some of those were supposed to be fountains.
Yeah, I think those were water fountains, in fact.
Oh, shit.
That's what they said.
I wondered why it looked like Ashling Duval.
Rapid
Oh, a
release
ringed
animals.
ammonia world. That's what's going on. It does look like shit, actually.
Alright, it's finally time to continue on my route. I'm about 90 jumps away from where I'm supposed to be right now. So, what's the possibility of these ammonia worlds being valuable for scanning as some sort of future content update for the Thargoids?
Their ammonia worlds are like the third or fourth highest payout.
No, he's not saying that. He knows that they're high on scanning. He's saying, what's the chance that the reason for it will tie into the story of the progression of the Thargoid story?
I don't think we're going to see any progression of that story for a little while.
Oh, you want to bet?
No. Why is my ship absolutely refusing to align with its trajectory?
System scan complete.
FA off.
No, it's FA on.
Alright, so yeah, scan those two. Oh, actually, scan 7 and 8. And 9 and 10, probably. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring this damn thing to a stop.
Alright.
Where are you at? Are you close to a planet? Are you far away from everything? Or what?
I'm leaving a planet's atmosphere, and it will not align with the trajectory for some reason.
What's the gravity?
0.03.
Oops.
Okay. Have you clicked on that little thing where it kind of makes your head turn one way or the other? Because maybe you're slightly off. Click the reset
Oh, you
button
mean
to
your-
like center
your
your
head look?
viewpoint. Yeah.
It's flat screen. It doesn't. There's nothing on with that.
Okay.
Plus, you have that little
Okay.
flag at the nose of the Anaconda that lets you
So,
line up really straight with everything.
Yeah, I just throttled down. FA off is in fact on right now, and the ship is continuing to fly sideways at 200 meters per second.
Yeah. Well, if FA off is on, you're
It's
saying
on. The FA
Okay.
flight assist is turned on.
All right, because when you said FA off is on, that's I'm like,
Okay, yeah.
these words I do not think they mean what you think they mean.
So, boost.
Okay, so my ship will
Or
not
your-
stop.
Oh,
No side
okay.
for some reason.
Sub question:
What's going on?
Is your controller messed up, and are you side thrusting without realizing it?
Yeah, it is side thrusting for some reason.
Hmm.
What the fuck are you doing, Anaconda?
Side thrusting. Take your hands off the stick completely. Is
Yeah,
it
no,
still
I'm
thrusting?
completely go of it.
You got a sticky
that's
button?
interesting.
That's what I'm fucking with right now, thrusting sideways. Okay, so looking to my left panel seems to have fixed it.
50%.
It's no longer thrusting sideways.
Complete.
Oh, good.
It just got confused.
Like Dubs, who was also spent some time thrusting.
That was weird. I've never had it just continuously thrust to the right without stopping.
I went through a phase of that, but
I didn't touch anything.
Of course, the next waypoint for me to jump to is on the exact other side of the planet.
of course it is.
Sounds about right.
Ship was like, tee, this'll be great. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going, man?
Good, good. Just making a run for Bagel.
Nice. You make it out to the where me and Teflon were last night?
I'm past.
Oh shit.
He's like, yes.
I'm gonna catch you where they were on the way back.
Okay, well I'm fixing to leave that system right now.
Damn, he left you in the dust, Dubs.
I
He
see
was
that.
like, he's like, Dubs is the kind of wackadoodle that's just gonna fucking hang out here thrusting sideways for no reason. I'm just gonna take off. Oh shit! I gotta
What
go back
the
to work.
Fuck.
He's got to go underground.
Fuck me.
I'll be right back.
Wow, you could have just said no, Dubs. God.
I hear someone coming downstairs.
I have a new science fact.
Hello there. Got a new science fact for us? You want to tell us something about space?
And I'm back. Uh-oh, I hear volcanoes.
Righteous.
What's got volcanoes?
Venus?
Awesome.
Is Venus hot or cold? The hottest one, huh?
Wow.
That's where I'm gonna go live.
Surface scanned by 50%.
That sounds pretty good.
Goldilocks zone.
Yep.
Props, man.
Thanks, hon.
Tell her to find out something about the moon.
Arya, go find out something about the moon. I don't know if
We'll
she
make a
heard me.
request. Yeah.
Named after Game of Thrones, didn't you?
No, everybody says that.
He's a
I mean,
musician,
she's like 7 years old though, so that'd be a little unreasonable.
He's a musician. And first off, and second off, no, because Game of Thrones started like 10 years ago.
Did it? Is it that
Yeah.
old?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it's old, man.
Holy
It went on.
shit.
It went on for 7 seasons, and there was like a 1.5 year break between season 6.
Like,
Mhm.
you see, I didn't watch the first episode until all of it was available all at once.
Yeah, man, it's been out
Oh,
for like
wow.
10 years. The first episode started like 10 years.
Yeah, I did not know that.
I don't know. Maybe I'm full of shit. Somebody Google when the first episode of
You know
Game of Thrones
what you should do? You
debuted.
should make a bet with Rabbit before anyone looks this up.
Hey, Rabbit, you want to make a bet?
What? When was the first?
Game of Thrones. When did the first episode of Game of Thrones air?
You have something about the moon?
You want to bet?
Okay, what?
What are you saying, Kai?
About 10 years ago.
Tell us about the moon. Right. And does it have air? No air. Yep.
April of 2011.
So, yeah.
9 years ago.
Oh, that means I win.
No,
You didn't
because
say
we didn't bet anything. You fucking idiot.
Yes, I know you.
You win by not losing.
You win in that for the first time
Yeah,
in a
that is
quote-unquote
literally
bet
how
you didn't end up
Kai
dancing in a
fucking
women's
wins
underwear.
bets. He wins bets by not making a bet.
Well, that's how you seem to lose them.
Yeah, I'm muted.
You're not muted, bro.
Okay. All right. I'll be up. We're gonna park at this world in 25 seconds, and I'll come up.
Someone drew
Wow.
wife aggro.
What?
I'm a little turned on. Your wife sounds sexy.
Jesus Christ.
Meanwhile, she's like, "You need to get up there and unclog that toilet."
No, it's the washer.
And
It's
Robin's
the
like,
washer.
"I'm really turned on."
Ah, and I did a flyby on the planet.
Oh, loop of shame.
Yeah.
Are we landing?
We are not landing. We are mapping. But I am gonna take a break and look at the washer or something. I think it's going. I think we might need a new one soon.
Just get a really big sink and tell her to manage.
Damn.
I meant to be
Dubs is
muted,
way-
and I forgot to reset which microphone the mute was
That's why I
attached
was
to.
telling you. I was like, "You're not muted. You're
I
not
wasn't.
muted."
I wasn't listening. That's okay.
I did warn you.
I know.
Dubs is like, "I gotta I gotta clothes washer. I'm married her."
Okay, so let's do.
If this one ever breaks seriously, I get a life insurance check
Alright.
for it.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna fix my mute. You go on this microphone. There we go. All right, I will be back in a few minutes. View this
Okie
wonderful
dokie.
Earth-like in the meantime.
I'll be gone by the time you get back, probably. So later, bud.
Okay, see you.
Oh.
I'm halfway debating whether I should just neutron jump part of the way out to Beagle.
what would be the benefit?
Getting there faster.
Yeah, but isn't it? See, I struggle with this as well. It's like, let's just get this done. But then it's like, no, this is an exploration trip. We're meant to be exploring.
It's true, you're right. I guess that's a better way to think of it. I might find something by doing the natural route. That Earth-like world I found it on the honk. It was only 30 light seconds away from the star. It was on a red dwarf.
Do 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 do.
Gotta love Red Dwarf.
God damn it, Rabbit! Oh,
Wiley,
fucking
what the fuck? You sound awful, man.
He's got the lurgy. He said it already.
Yeah, I know, but he sounds really bad.
He's got the corona.
Trying to be quiet as well.
What's his name?
Oh, well, I mean, we're all grateful for that, Wiley, but
Oh, fuck off. I miss Wiley. I want him to be less quiet.
I want him to be less quiet.
Who was it? Maybe it was Rotor Geek. Somebody was just saying that they had the corona and they just got over it. They're just getting over it now. Like they just kicked it. And he was like, "Really?" He's like, "I'm not saying for everybody, but for me, it wasn't even the worst flu I've ever had." He's like, "It was all right."
Yeah, my best mate had it, and within about 3-4 days, he was okay. He was absolutely fine.
Yeah, but for those 3 or 4 days, it's not like he was fucking in the hospital or whatever. He just had the
No.
flu, right?
He said he'd had worse hangovers.
Yep. That's the thing that they're downplaying, and I get that they're downplaying it because they want people to not spread it, but
Yeah, but here's the thing. There are people that it will fucking kill.
Oh, of course.
And we're doing it because of that reason, not because we're all gonna fucking die, but we have to protect the people that are fucking vulnerable.
Yeah, you're not telling us anything we don't know. I get it.
All right, fucking hell, there's no need to be a dick about that.
Out of all the people that care about those guys, I'm surprised it's Rabbit.
Hey man, Rabbit's not made of stone.
No, Rabbit's stoned most of the time, but he's not made of stone.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, I return.
Did you fix
Welcome back.
Washer blew the breaker.
it? Oh,
That's serious.
I think it's on its way out.
Yeah.
But I
Kinda.
reset it and it picked right back up where it left off. So at least it's still doing our close.
so what you do is you just take the breaker out and you stick a fork in there. That won't blow.
Yeah, I mean, you'll eventually burn down the
Stack
house.
of pennies. Stack of pennies will do it.
Stack of pennies. Okay, that'll work too.
Stack of pennies with thermal paste in between them.
Who needs
What
thermal
could possibly go wrong? Just wrap tinfoil around it. It's fine.
Of course.
Fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine until the house burns down.
Right up until that moment. Okay, so that's everything except World 10, the ringed ammonia world.
World
Ooh,
10.
a ringed one. That's interesting.
Nibiru.
Oh, we got a little bit of a hike to get out there. Of course, I've been crisscrossing this whole system instead of planning my
unless
route
you-
with the Ori.
Unless you give me something interesting to photograph.
Just kick him out.
You didn't like the Earth-like?
No, you were miles away from it.
Oh no. All right. This one has rings. It'll be nice. Promise.
Hey, for anyone thinking of doing the neutron route to Beagle, just to point it out, even if you're using Spanch, it's not like it's every jump as a neutron. It's more like every 5 or 6. So you're still hitting lots of stuff to scan.
I'm getting lots of neutrons, but yeah, sometimes
I wonder if going above the plane would change that. I'm finding a shit ton of undiscovered systems at the moment.
Yeah.
I kind of went off to the left a little bit before. Like my first waypoint out here when I was mapping it out, I went way off to the left. That way I would try to avoid the main highway.
Assuming everyone's coming from Sagae directly.
Yeah, more than likely that's like the way things would normally go. Hey, let's go see Sagae. Well, probably Colonia, Sagae, then Beagle, all in a pretty much straight line.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I might add 20, 30 jumps by going off to the left a little bit, but
Sure.
It's worth it.
not running into anybody.
Oh, dude, you got a fighter bay?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Do you want to fly it in the ring here?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's map this and then we'll drop into the ring.
He puts you out in the fighter bay and then he warps off.
No, I'm not saying I'm going to leave you there, but we'll see how it goes. Shoot, I'm going to loop this one too. What a complete idiot.
Rabbit will be the first ever fucking pilot to shoot down the mothership from the SLF.
Well, good luck.
As soon as he blows up your ship, God damn it! Into my session! Hello and welcome.
What's up, nerds?
Hey,
you
what's
know.
up?
Hey, man.
Same old. Alright, we're gonna
I
get
didn't even hear the little ding it usually gives when someone joins the channel.
It's because I got a big dinghy, buddy.
Oh.
Shit.
It doesn't ding on mine because I'm streaming. It goes into streamer mode.
Damn,
Okay.
Track says you don't have a ding.
No ding.
I heard your ding.
My ding-a-ling, want you to play with my
9
ding-a-ling. That's an actual song, isn't it? That's legit.
All I can think of is Aerosmith's Big 10-inch.
See how
This one's right on the
works.
border of Earthlike and Rocky.
It's gonna be Rocky.
Well, that one was, but there's still more.
It never ends well.
Bam, bam, bam.
I feel like the only difference between Earthlike and Rockies is the distance from the star, pretty much.
Well, also
Probably like
Rocky
the same.
rapes women sometimes.
Okay.
Eek.
He does?
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone's gotten in trouble for that a few times. Had to pay people off.
Did not know that.
Isn't Rocky set in Philly? Am I completely wrong in that assumption?
It is set in Philly.
Yeah, okay. That's cool.
All
Have
right.
you run up those steps then?
I have run up those steps on many occasions. When I used to live in my last place, that was part of my run. I would go up and down those steps, so I would do it every day.
All right, Rabbit. You wanted a good view.
With the SLF.
If you want a good view, go to the NSFW channel. I got a picture of Amelia Clark from Esquire magazine.
Oh shit, I'm in.
He's gone.
Oh, motherfucking titty!
All right. Work calls, fellas. Ciao for now.
Okay, dude.
See you.
Drive safe.
Wait. Give me a bit of not moving action, because that planet is actually quite fucking beautiful in
You
a
mean-
really dirty.
You mean,
scuzzy
yeah,
sort
you
of
mean
way.
the dirty ass ammonia kind of way?
Yeah, I like it,
Yeah,
man.
the Thargoids happen to like that.
Boy, it
Oh,
looks like it
man.
doesn't have an atmosphere from this angle. Isn't that funny? All right, we're gonna hit the ring in
Yeah.
a second. You got it? Here
Yeah,
we go.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 or 2 fighter bays in that thing.
Just one.
Alright. I say I was gonna hop into crew and blow up Rabbit if you'd had 2.
Alright.
A little showdown out there in the ring.
Oh, it's so pretty! The ring! Oh, ring! Now what?
I don't know. This is why I've almost never done this. When we've been out on the trip, I bring the fighter, and I've only ever dropped it out like twice, and I've been like, okay, now I'm bored.
It's good for canyon runs. That's what it's good for.
Yeah.
But honestly, when I find canyons, I usually just attempt to jump my SRV over the canyon and fail miserably. Need to have someone park an anaconda in the middle of the canyon so I can bounce off of them.
Oops, he crashed the fighter already.
Fuck! No, you crashed into me!
Really? You're in a fighter and I'm in an anaconda and I crashed into you? Shields charge quick enough, don't they?
Oh, prismatics.
It's the only way to go.
It's the only way to fly in a big ship.
Alright, okay. Oh, no, wait! Look out! Oh, right. This is pointless. Requesting docking. Wait. Do I have to be closer? Or do you have to be more still?
You can't request?
No.
If I had a nickel for the amount of times I heard that.
Okay.
Is it a problem if I'm just spinning around FA off?
I don't know. Literally can't request docking. Maybe I have to request it. Oh, I have to request it from you. Okay.
There's it coming in now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, fighter docking. I stopped it. Even if it was going to open the bay, you weren't going to be able to get in there with me spinning like that. All right, I'm going to look up the next waypoint. Blue Lilies Nebula.
I'm back.
Welcome to you. The Blue Lilies Nebula. Small nebula centered on a neutron.
Oh, wait, let me take a couple of screenies here.
Yeah, nearby Earth-likes.
When it says nearby Earth-likes, are they talking about in the system?
Partly gives notice to two nearby Earth-likes, one of which is the closest system to this. I'm not sure.
Oh, wait, okay. Hang on.
The B3 planet is an ammonia world. Anyway, let's see what things look like when we get out there. Henry Kissinger, welcome. All right, you're docked. Actually, we're going to plot our route here. See where we need to go first. Group. Way out there. We're covering 4,500 light years. I think we're heading way above the plane. Or at least I'm planning on routing somewhere else-ish first. That I get off the path. There, let's pick that one. Sure.
What's up, Chig?
Not much. Thought I'd stop and say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Before you head back out to Beagle Point, right?
Shit. One day I might do a long range like that again.
I need somebody to be back in the bubble working on Ross 310 so that
I
we
have
can.
been.
Well, I need a war so that we can own the station by the time I get back there.
How do we cause a war? That sounds like Dubs' expertise.
Well, you need to up your influence.
You got to
We
get to
need
your influence up till you match the influence with the controlling faction, and then the next tick it'll start either a war or an election.
So, am I right in thinking that Loose Screws doesn't have a station at all yet?
I don't see
Not
why
yet.
we would, because we just got put into the game within the week.
So you need to run missions.
That's what I've been doing. I've been killing pirates and picking influence as the reward.
Right.
We need to have them in control of the station before I get back so I can sell my data to them.
Right.
Yeah, you own data? Huh. I'll let him know that.
Yeah, tell him I'm going to sell him.
Solid stuff, guys.
I'll head over and do a few missions.
All right, there we
fly
go.
back there now. I went and checked out the whatchamacallit, CQC system. I unlocked that today.
Oh, what's in
wow.
Just a station that you can buy every ship from, and some stuff is discounted more than other stuff.
It's supposed to be the biggest discounts, right?
On certain things, yeah. I think some modules are like 30% and stuff,
Yeah.
but
Oh, wow.
knowing what, who knows? When you got billions, who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of how much money you have, the lower rebuy cost is always nice.
Yep.
Yeah. I prefer just not dying.
I mean, not dying's cool, but you remember what happened when we dropped in on those gankers, right?
Yeah, and that's what a whole lot of whiskey and a chig will do. He does stupid shit like that.
That didn't take long at all. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that my Corvette is massively engineered. You know, can't get any better, and I was still dead in seconds.
Almost makes you think foul play might be afoot.
Yeah, but then again, a giant frickin', slow-ass Corvette against 3 or 4 guys, you're not gonna stand a chance. Back to Ross 310. Let's go kill some pirates.
Come June, we'll be able to park somebody's fleet carrier out by the Hazres there and have good times. Good times, less traveling.
Probably park his there.
Whose?
Ty will probably park his there.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah.
His area.
Yeah.
But the trouble is, it's not going to affect the faction, is it?
Well, it
No,
just
not
gives
really.
us a
That'll be
quicker
more for us.
rearm, reload, go back out. And if you're bounty hunting, it does benefit the controlling faction.
Wait, are we going to be able to sell the bounties at his carrier?
Yep, there's a reclamation officer where you can
Okay. But
they
turn.
take a-
Basically, all your turn-ins are done by that person.
Yeah, but they take a cut, so why would you?
Well,
Well,
he
if he
can
sets
set
it that way.
He can set it to 1%, and it would cover the cost of the carrier being there or something. Or he can set it to 0 if he doesn't care, because he might not care.
That's one of my 2020 update wish list items is getting player factions and squads aligned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
getting them into the same system.
That would be nice. Like, there's no point to have a squadron if our player faction is our squadron at that point.
Yeah, I kind of don't see that happening though, because the squadron is sort of like a way to join a bunch of built-in friends. It's more of a communications tool than anything else. I mean, I think it's a little misnamed in that sense, but it's not the same thing. It's not an overlapping feature with the faction necessarily.
Yeah, and that it just so happens that they have the same name, and there's no benefit to there's no linkage, so there's no benefit, and there should be a linkage and there should be a benefit, I would think.
Yeah.
That way, novice NPCs from the same faction stop trying to interdict me.
Well, right, that's true. I mean, it's a little ridiculous. Some of that supposed to make the world seem lively kind of nonsense that is procedurally generated ships and comms messages and crap. It's a little bit. irritating sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Well, you know, I get it, trying to make the place feel lived in, but when it just happens the same message over and over again and like the stupid crap like...
Yeah, and they pull you out of interdiction just so you can immediately start to melt them and they immediately run. You know, it's just a waste of time at that point.
Yeah, or when they're doing like, oh, this is a Navy scan, submit to it, and then they literally don't even scan you when they drop. Like weird stuff like that. That pops off.
Did someone just drop in? Oh, it's Kai.
No, it was me too. I had a call come in, so I had to drop off and then Discord through my phone.
Kai's mic is hot right now. What's going on?
Is Kai in here? He said he had to
he's
leave.
He's in the channel and his mic is glowing.
Question is, does he know it?
There he is.
He's driving.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 Very, very poorly.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go back to muted, but I unmuted to say what I would like to see happen is they interdict you, and then you turn around and start to melt them, and they call in like fucking 5 friends, and then you gotta like, oh shit, and bail out. Like, not every time, but like some random table of, like some of the times when they interdict you, yeah, they fucked up, and you're gonna take it to them. But other times, it's like you turn the tables on them, and they turn the tables back on you. Just some more randomness.
Yeah, I think that goes back to fixing high sec, medium sec, low sec, right? If you're in high sec, that shit should happen.
Sure.
Or well, depends on the situation. If you're in low sec, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're on the same page there.
What could also be very, very cool is if we could have a player created null sec, like literally have only 3 sectors: high sec, medium sec, low sec. But if like a person parks a fleet carrier and sets it to a certain setting or whatever, where it's not moving, it's a like a platform station, that they can create a null sec bubble of like one system in every direction. That could be kind of cool, and then have those null sec interactions interact in different ways, like have the rules change. Then like you changed it from being low sec space to null sec space, and in null sec, you know, these rules apply because it's a platform. But like say that you can only do that if you, number one, have had that carrier immobile in one spot for like more than a week, and number two, set it to where like you can't jump for a week or something. You know what I mean? Like you establish a sort of at least semi like temporary, but like a player control.
I don't think that's very viable, because think of it, it's not realistic. The governing faction would always set the state in terms of security.
No. Let me clarify, Rabbit. I'm not talking about in any controlled space. I'm talking about if you go out off the grid into a place where no one has any claim on the territory.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying the other day. I mean, if you drop into an anarchy system where there's no faction that currently controls the system, and you drop one or several fleet carriers in there, you can essentially run that entire system, whether the game knows it or not.
You can, but that's a very artificial thing of way of doing it. If you want to fucking drop your fleet carrier in an anarchy system or a system with no infrastructure at all, if you want to police that system, then you have to get your guys and police that system. You can't just set the security state or artificially build the security state to whatever you want.
The point that I'm making, Rabbit, is if you jump into a completely abandoned zone that nobody's at, like me, where I'm at, I'm the only fucking human presence in that zone. So by definition, just by me being there with the floating city, I am the closest thing in town to a fucking civilization. I am the civilization.
Yeah, but it just won't be documented in the game. Yeah, it won't. The game won't know it.
Right, and what I'm saying is, if they were to give you the power to do that with a fleet carrier, and then give very specific things, like by doing that, it will change this, and this. Like, you know, you can set production rate to be in boom, or you can start to, like, you, maybe by you doing it, like some pirates will start to show up, and then you kill them off, and then they say after you kill like off a certain amount of NPCs that are wanted, now, you know, you have some legal state or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so the mere presence of a fleet carrier changes the BGS.
What about if you had like a security module on your fleet carrier, and that spawns friendly ships?
Or like a police force that you hire to be on your fleet carrier.
Yeah. Your fleet carrier launches combat air patrol. Yeah.
Hey everybody, let me interject a second. Arya has another space message for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's hear it.
What do you want to say, hun? Come on over close.
A red stripe on it.
A stripe?
On the system scan complete.
How many different colors?
6, 7.
Cool.
I don't know it.
Okay. Thanks.
Sweet.
Trax, does she ever draw? Yeah, she ever draw pictures of what you see in the game?
She hasn't drawn that. She's usually drawing things that are animals these days. Different animals. Usually they are living at our house, so she'll include our house.
So no Thargoids.
No Thargoids yet, no. But I just did do a first discovery on an Earth-like out here that we're gonna fly out and map.
Oh, do you want me to take a picture of it?
Sure.
I would very much like to commission Arya to paint a picture of a Thargoid. Don't tell her what it is. Just say, there are these aliens called Thargoids. Can you draw a picture of one and then just take a snapshot of it and put it on Discord? It'll be hilarious.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You gotta show her the ships first so she has an idea of what their technology looks like.
Yeah, show her Google.
Show her their spaceship.
Yeah.
How far away is it, Trax, from a star?
How far away is the Earth like? We're coming up on it right now. We're
Oh, really? Should I be able to see it?
Why? Can you not see it?
No. Oh, I can see it now. Okay. Do you want to position it so we get a nice corona?
Sure.
Don't get the corona. I hear it's bad.
Jeez. There's 2 stars in this system. Which one of those is the close one? They're both a little bit behind me, so I'm gonna... Oh, I see where the light source is.
Oh, that's a nice planet, dude. Okay.
Well, it's mine.
Right.
Although you were here too, so...
If you're a mob creator, you both get your name on it.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
No, that's... We're oh, yeah, a little bit down more. Down. Start the accelerating now. Oh, okay.
You like that?
No. Little bit more. Little tiny bit more.
Oh, I can see it now. I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's
So
sweet.
if people had no idea what you guys were doing, I can only imagine what they'd be thinking you're doing.
All right, I'm gonna line up here and then fire the scanners.
Just listening to the audio with no video makes it different.
Yeah. Average Sunday night. Just a little gay butt sex.
Based on Rabbit's reputation, it's entirely plausible.
How dare you?
There's
Yeah.
video proof, my friend. There's video proof. You're capable of anything.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay, you're gonna have to bear with because my fucking X-52 is going cuckoo car.
Cuckoo, Kachu.
Don't move.
I'm not moving.
Max.
I'm not moving. You gotta decouple your camera from my ship so I can at least turn.
Yeah, I know, but as soon as I decouple, that's when the problems arise.
Alright, let me know when you're all set. We got one more body out here to... We got a terraformable metal world. Let's see. What do we got?
World like world.
There we are.
Okay. Oh, fuck, man.
Did I do something wrong?
No, it's not you.
Are you good? Let's bring it around, huh? I don't know what he's doing.
It continues to be weird with no video.
Yeah, seriously. I'm not watching the stream and just listening to you guys, what you're saying.
He's trying to take pictures of us of an
Maybe that's
Earth-like sunrise, but...
Okay, basically when I unplug the throttle of my X-52, everything's fine. As soon as I plug it in camera mode, it goes fucking haywire.
Do you have the throttle mapped to something somehow?
Well, I'm only touching the throttle.
Yeah, but you have the throttle map to something, either zoom in or zoom out or something like turn left. Or you got it mapped to something, which is why it's going haywire. Go in and change your fucking settings.
Shut up, Kai.
Don't be bringing true facts into this.
Oh wait, this is actually a beautiful
Rabbit,
shot.
don't make him drive angry.
We're doing a nice slow sunrise on this Earth-like.
So what side? I think we're gonna have the ship planet side. Hang on. Okay, bear with. Rule of three. I have to sort it out. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Carry on.
Very well.
Rabbit, you pasting these somewhere?
Expedition channel, right?
I have to shrink them all down into fucking JPEGs first.
You know how long it's been since I've seen a Carry On Abroad movie?
How could I know?
What?
It's been a while.
I think he said Carrier on Abroad movie. I don't know what that means, but...
That's what
Harrier on Abroad.
No, Carry On Abroad movie.
No, I'm from Britain. I have no idea what the Carry On movies are.
Carry On Abroad movie. I still don't understand.
Rabbit,
I don't know. I don't know what he's saying either.
It's some British thing.
It's a British thing. He's full of shit.
What does it mean, Rabbit?
Carry who on?
Rabbit's being a filthy J-O-O.
How dare you? Listen, you just carry on driving, you fucking mudblood.
Oh my god.
Wow. That's a harsh thing to say to Mexicans. Wow.
Oh, shit. Wow, I completely forgot you were Mexican. I could have gone an entire different route. What's your favorite Carry On film, Kai?
Oh, I like that one where you saw the girl's boobies.
That's literally all of them.
Yeah, I know.
I think that was the point.
That was the joke.
For our non-British listeners.
Yeah, basically it was a British version of somewhere between like Benny Hill and Cannonball Run. There were just these silly, pointless movies in England where it was dumb, funny stuff, and then it always ended up somehow in girls with big tits running around topless. I don't know.
All right.
Nothing like I'm in.
Yeah. Sold.
Now, if I can sell you on one thing, Dubs, it's gonna be this: Red Dwarf. Get into fucking Red Dwarf, man.
How did I miss another one? God, I'm terrible at this.
One of my favorite all-time shows.
Where is that? Where can you find it?
BBC America, or check like Amazon or Netflix. I'm sure it's on one of the two. Probably on Amazon, but it's an amazingly hilarious British show. This guy goes to sleep in like deep sleep for like like how they would freeze you while you're going like a year-long expedition, and he gets thawed out like 10 billion years later.
All right, so it's like, Futurama in real life.
Yeah, they're like, oh shit, the Earth is gone. That's not a thing anymore. There's no more. You're the last living human. Have fun. And like,
but he's basically the only human left. His only other companions is a creature that evolved from the ship's cat.
Yeah, the black dude that's hilarious.
A fucking hologram of a dead crewmate who's a fucking dickhead, and the ship's computer who's a fucking moron.
Holy fucking great show, man. Great show.
Brian doesn't come on till later.
Yeah. Great fucking show.
And is it Doctor Who cheesy, or is it better than that?
No, way better. It's super fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's a comedy. It's not trying to be serious. It's a full-on comedy.
Yeah, you schmaghead.
I didn't realize Doctor Who was trying to be serious.
Yeah, it was.
Kind of.
I still submit that Blink is one of the best hours of television, bar none.
What is?
Blink.
The first Weeping Angels.
Oh, yes, 100%.
I feel like Doctor Who has about of the more recent, the rebooted stuff, has about a 50% hit rate as far as whether it's a good episode or not. It's not one of those shows that's 100% good.
Basically, it's not worth watching past David Tennant.
Yeah, I got a lot less interested after David Tennant left.
Yeah, I feel like
I like David Tennant a lot, but I really like the first guy. The first guy he went a way different way with it, in a way that him and Rose were just heartbreaking. And don't get me wrong, Tennant was great, but I feel like the first guy, Eccleston, they don't give him
Christopher Eccleston.
Yeah, well, he had to bail so quickly.
They don't give him enough props, man. He was really good.
He lost interest though. He fucking quit the show. He got bored, and you can kind of tell. And it's such a shame because, like you say, he was a fucking great doctor.
And a very different. Tennant is great, but Tennant is a lot more like a couple of the other doctors from the older series, whereas Eccleston was a whole different kind of almost like a scary, crazy flavor that was real good.
Yeah.
I dug it. There were times where you'd be like, oh, fuck, this guy's a little, like, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so you got the first episode with the Weeping Angels, but my favorite episode with Eccleston is Dalek.
Yeah, that was good, but the Weeping Angels was Blink was Tennant.
Blink was Tennant. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. But
yeah.
Also,
the whole Bad Wolf thing was fucking great.
But fucking John Sims as the master with the fucking Cocklefane and everything.
Yeah.
That was fucking amazing.
Yeah, that was good.
Found an Earth-like first discovery.
Yay.
Okay.
World like world.
Trax, I gotta go for a piss. What is it, a push and a twist? Or is it a twist and a push?
Can't remember. I think it depends if you're sitting or standing.
Oh man, look, listen, just send your fucking
All right, Rabbit, you pull the penis, then you twist the penis. Go.
Oh man.
What?
Huh?
What?
He doesn't have one of those.
A peen what?
Huh?
A peen.
If you like pina colada, get caught in the rain.
Oh, I'll be back in a sec, you fucking dogs.
Jesus.
All right, so I'm gonna lay a theory on you, Trax, that I laid on Sagittarius Eye crew yesterday, and I want to get your opinion.
All right.
So someone made the point over there, like, yeah, you're excited for player markets, but it's not that big a deal because we don't make anything or produce anything that we can sell in that player market that is in any way dynamic. You can't make a fuel scoop that another player would want to buy, so you don't really have a market. You just have the ability to sell each other commodities, which the other person can only ever really take and then sell that to other NPCs. So it's a GIMP market. That was their comment.
Mm-hmm.
My response was, you would be absolutely correct today. However, when fleet carriers arrive, there is a new commodity arriving in the game called tritium. And tritium is a commodity for the first time that players have a direct fucking use for. You don't just have it to sell it, you have it because you need it.
Sure.
You need it to use it as fuel. So I said that creating a player market out whole cloth out of nothing is a very, very tricky endeavor. You don't want to fuck it up because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Once you put it in there, if you put in something that's fucking broken or your system has weaknesses that can be exploited and shit gets weird, people are going to lose confidence and it's going to go down the toilet as a fucking, oh, that was a waste of effort or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So if a really smart company wanted to create player markets where none had ever existed, what they would do is they would put in just a few markets, i.e. fleet carriers, and then they would put in a single commodity, i.e. tritium. And then what they would do is make sure that your NPC manufacturing of tritium is on the low side, so that people let me finish. So that people run through all of that quickly like locusts, and now they are dependent upon other players to provide the tritium so that they can keep their shit running.
So supply has to be low.
Well,
it's not low, because you can get it from ice rings.
Hey, Rabbit, do me a favor and shut the fuck up until I'm done. Thanks. So...
Oh, God damn it.
So what would happen is, if Frontier were to make just a very small amount of that from the NPCs so that the players ran out, they could sit back for 6 months, a full 6 month test run, and they could actually watch and see how we monkeys interact with each other and sell, and they could see how markets emerge and so forth, and where they have problems, where they have issues, where it can be exploited, where people can figure out ways to dupe or figure out ways to cheat each other or whatever, they could close those loopholes, and then 6 months down the road, they could roll out with the new era.
Yeah, but they can't
trading everywhere, including on regular stations. You wouldn't even need a fleet carrier for trading. And at that point, they could hopefully introduce production into the game so that we as players can create fuel scoops and fucking, you know, shields and whatever, and sell them to each other.
Well, I suppose I kind of assumed that the availability of tritium would be rather high, so that it wouldn't be an encumbrance to using these new fun things. But
exactly,
it doesn't have to go that way. I don't know.
If the
I'm gonna sell you a shield that fails as soon as a pulse laser vaguely tickles it.
If they provide a super high amount, then we know that they're not interested in collecting data on that subject.
Right.
If people are complaining right off the bat, like, hey, wow, they're not really producing a whole lot, then I think what they're doing is sitting back and waiting for us to make markets and seeing how we do it and learning, because as they go, here's the thing, as we go, it could fail, it could succeed, it could whatever, and they could just turn the dials up and down.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck, all right, they're not making tritium markets, we're going to turn the dial up so that our own NPCs make more of it. Oh shit, all right, they've caught on. They're starting their own tritium market. We'll turn the dial down, and now all of a sudden, magically, our factories start making less of it.
Dude, you can't just turn the dials up and down. Yeah, first, you can, but look what happens when you do. Your community your community kicks off. I don't think they'll ever artificially control the flow of tritium.
He's not saying that he's not saying they're controlling the flow. He's saying how much the NPCs would produce at stations, which isn't the flow because it can still be mined by us.
Yeah, but we're assuming that.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's no different than we could do with Painite or Look or Diamonds or any of that. I mean, we could do the same thing. No.
We're assuming that the NPC flow of tritium isn't dependent on something else, like.
No, we're just guessing.
Yeah, but it's got to be dependent on the BGS, right?
Don't know.
So, like, yeah, of course.
Well,
it's dependent. The mining systems are going to produce more tritium.
Well, the mining and refinery systems are the only ones that have any available at all, according to the information that we have.
So it's plugged into the BGS.
But how many units are available at each system has not been revealed to us. And what he's saying is and I don't think it's an unreasonable interpretation of the information. If we get in there and find that the supply is somewhat scarce at the systems where it is available, it might be reasonable to interpret that as this is a test to see what the people do when they don't have enough tritium simply buyable at stations. Will they create their own market? Or will there be tons of it at stations and there's no real need to create a player-to-player market of tritium? In which case we interpret that as FDev's not really interested in seeing how player markets pan out if left to their own devices.
Yeah, but you could affect that. Like for a mining economy, you as a player or your player group, if you prop that mining economy up,
and that's not incompatible with what he's saying either,
then you're gonna that faction is gonna produce more tritium.
Could be.
No, they're gonna produce more ore. It doesn't matter what percentage of tritium they produce.
Yeah, but then that has a knock-on effect. So you have like a pure mining economy faction, and that knocks on to all the refinery fucking systems, and so on and so forth. So on and so forth? So on and so forth.
Yeah, but the actual percentages of which individual ore are available on the markets can be completely and utterly dialed to whatever they need them to be.
Yeah, of course it can.
And bear in mind, it's also about the amount of carriers that are originally there as well. You're
Sure.
going to get
That's the
a lot of
demand.
carriers initially, but not all of them. Not everyone's. A lot of people are going to wait. The carriers will also be spread out, so they won't know where the markets will need to be.
Right.
So there's an awful lot of actual variables in this at the minute. It would make sense to actually control the level of the ore.
I think it would.
I think the gold rush is going to be not mining tritium directly. I think manipulating the background sim in mining systems and refinery systems, because we don't know if tritium needs refining. You might, I mean, I'm going to make the assumption that if you can just blast it out of a fucking ice cube, then it doesn't need fucking refining.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to need refining as such, just the simple fact being they want these things to be working in the middle of nowhere.
But so you're saying you're predicting that it's going to be not like what Void Opals is, where it's ore, and then you need to have the refinery component on your ship to turn it into a sellable commodity.
No, I'm okay. In terms of the BGS, you have. Am I just fucking having a fever dream here? You have mining systems and then you have refinery systems. That's right.
Those are
isn't it?
two different economies, yeah.
Yeah. So okay. Irrespective of what players can do, players can just fucking shoot the ice cube, get the tritium. But does it have to go through a different step in the BGS? Do mining economies have to export it to a refinery economy? Do you see what I'm saying?
No, that doesn't line up at all with what we've been told. We've been told that you can mine it and feed it into your ship, or you can buy it and feed it into your ship. I still think you need a refinery on your mining ship to turn the ore, which is going to contain tritium and some percentage of other minerals and garbage. Right. So, but then once you have it, you have the canisters of it in your ship. You feed that into your fleet carrier, and it can use that as fuel.
That would make sense.
So,
yeah. Because you've got refineries on the ship, on the mining ship.
But then let's take it back a step. Refinery systems, let's take them out. We're talking about just fucking systems that have a mining economy.
Well, I don't think that matters to this conversation. Those are just the two economies that we know.
No. My point is, if we're talking about a gold rush in regards to tritium,
I don't think there's going to be a gold rush. I don't think this stuff's going to be worth very much.
That's kind of the thing that we're speculating about, right? Like if the thing launches, what Kai's saying is, if the thing launches and supply produced by NPCs in systems for purchase is very, very low so that it gets expended quickly, then the players can make up for that by trading it, mining it, and trading it between each other. And that's a player economy. But if the supply is very high and that's not really necessary, then it will remain a very low value item, and there won't be any economy to speak of regarding tritium.
Do you not think that if your
economy with a very low value, it makes even more sense to have it as a low value economy for testing?
Yeah, but do you not
high quantity?
Do you not think that if you're the sort of person that can afford a fleet carrier and can afford to equip it with all the modules, you're not going to spend time mining fucking tritium? You're going to buy the fucking tritium.
I don't know what I'll do.
Bear in mind, these things are designed to be black.
Yeah, you could be anywhere.
No,
You could
they're
be-
not at all. They're not at all. They're literally the worst exploration vessels ever. So we're talking about... What the fuck are you laughing at, Zen?
What? I didn't laugh. What the fuck, dude? Are you talking about car noises and people turning around me? Fucking relax, bro.
So, a 500 light year jump range is not all that good, considering when you have like an hour spin up and
It's
then
not
an hour cooldown.
It's not a fast-moving vessel. That does not mean you're not going to park it somewhere way out and use it way out in the black. It is not the thing you are going to get somewhere fast in.
Yeah, but
if you were to take a week and jump one far out, or not even all that far out, you don't have to go that far out of the bubble to get to places where almost everywhere is unexplored. If you were to take 3 days and jump in any direction away from the bubble, what you would end up with is a safe base that you can then fly your ship around in loops, exploring hundreds of new systems and getting all kinds of, first discoveries and whatever, and then flying back to your little spot where you can continually replenish your heat sinks and lipids and repair, or if you find a planet that you want to land on, switch out of your exploration ship and into a ship with some monster engines that is ready to come down and land and deal with that.
Listen, if you don't have to use a big exploration ship anymore.
Listen, if you're a fucking explorer that's even fucking half good, you can take a fucking asp, dude. You can take a fucking asp. You can take fucking anything you like, and it's not a problem. You can go to fucking Beagle Point. You can go anywhere you fucking like. You don't need to haul a fucking fleet carrier out and have to deal with that fucking upkeep. It's pointless. Exploration-wise, there's nothing you can do in a fleet carrier that you can't do in a fucking asp. If you're fucking good.
That's an interesting point, except for the exploration community has already started to create the Galactic Mapping Project is already arranging to park these things in every quadrant of the galaxy so that people have gas stations to be safe at all different places.
To make exploration even fucking easier and making the game a little less challenging. Fucking fantastic.
The only thing fleet carriers could do in any of the various professions and aspects of this gameplay is make it easier. They which of the professions in this game do you think fleet carriers are designed to make harder? I mean, that's a I'm not trying to start a fight or something, but that's
it's not designed. Why would people pay billions of credits if it didn't give them some sort of an ease or some sort of a fucking advantage tactically?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to buy this giant thing and pay upkeep on it, and then it's going to make the game harder for you? Was that what you were interpreting?
No, that's
so of course it's going to make exploration easier by
not what I was saying.
Then why are you complaining that parking it out in the black for the purpose of exploration is making it easier? And you said that was stupid. You definitely did say that.
Yeah. But
it's elite and quite so dangerous.
How am I fucking wrong? It is going to make the game easier for explorers.
Well, then don't park at it if you don't want that. I mean, of course that's what it's for.
And it's going to make the game easier for traders. And it's going to make the game easier for people that park it right on the edge of a fucking Hazred, and they can reload or whatever.
It's exactly what we were doing.
Right on the edge of a Hazred, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
You what?
You're going to find it really difficult to park it right on the edge of a Hazred. You don't have that level of control.
Well, no, we just get to park it around the body.
Yeah, you can park it in orbit of a planet, but you don't expect to be able to park it exactly where you want it.
No, yeah, you're right. But the point is, if you're at a planet with a real juicy Hazred, and it doesn't even have a station in that thing, it's one jump away, that saves you a jump. Is it the end of the world? No. But is it convenient? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it. No, I get where you're coming from with that, but yeah, just making the point that it's not going to be an accurate, I'm going to park it just outside of a point, or just outside of a station or anything.
Comparatively, if you talk about I'm in orbit of the planet that has a Hazred, as opposed to I am 8 light years away. If you were to compare those two distances to an average person and say, is one of these vastly closer than the other, they would say yes.
Alright, I'm back. What are we arguing about now? What's going on?
It all.
God damn it. Right, I'm fucking...
It's gonna be a rough 3 months.
It is, man.
I would like to hear, because I had to leave for work, I would like to hear what Rabbit was about to say. He was making a thing about the market idea.
Oh, about tritium?
Yes.
Yeah, I think if you're rich enough to own a fleet carrier and you're rich enough to fully, let's use the term A grade, if you're rich enough to A grade a fleet carrier, you're not going to spend time fucking ice mining. You're just going to buy the fucking fuel.
So
I think, right?
Response to that.
No, fuck off, I'm not finished fucking talking.
I just fucking said continue, asshole. Continue.
Now, I think if you really want to fucking make money off explorers, and if you want to do something that's useful to the explorer fucking community, you set up a chain of fleet carriers that are purely kitted out for selling and fucking mining tritium.
Okay, that's it? That was your point?
Well...
It's a fine point. Here's my response. When you say that you don't think that those people that can afford a carrier are going to go out and mine, I would point out two facts. Number one, a lot of people are rich because they're cheap as fuck. That's how they became rich. And number two, no one that is purchasing a fleet carrier is not pretty fucking familiar with mining. So, if you're in a situation where you run out of fuel and you're not right by a place that sells tritium, I have a feeling that a lot of people will end up depending. We don't know. If tritium is easy to buy and cheap as fuck, then yeah, probably a lot of people, if it's close to where they're at, will just buy it and move on. If tritium is not that cheap, you're going to end up with this. It's the same thing where you see fucking rich people, you see millionaires that drive a Subaru. They can afford a fucking Ferrari, but they don't want to have one. They like their Subaru. There's a lot of rich people that are just fucking cheap. That is what it is. So you're going to see a mix of all of these things.
Kai's watching devs.
I guess the point that I'm trying to fucking make is fleet carriers are going to take a lot of commodities out of the BGS because rather than selling them to fucking stations, we're going to be selling them to each other. And I think the goal.
I disagree, and here's why. If I sell you platinum, or I sell you void opals, or I sell you low temperature diamond, if I sell you anything other than tritium, what are you going to do with it? Sell it to a fucking station. So it doesn't take a single fucking thing out of the BGS except for tritium, which does not exist in any sense at all, including the BGS right now. What are you going to do with low temperature diamonds that you buy off of a fleet carrier, Rabbit? What are you going to do with them?
You guys do know this is an exploration channel for the weekly distance cruise expedition, right?
Yeah. Well, we also have
we're exploring possibilities.
But you know what? You make a good point. I apologize, Trax. We'll let you redirect the conversation back to exploration issues.
Well, we're all right. We just don't need to fight about it. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what to say to any of that. We're all just hollering in the dark, I guess.
So about this FSS scanning. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what about, right, if I set up my fleet carrier to buy...
Shut up.
We're exploring, man.
Let me ask you a question. From the beta notes, from the notes that were released about the beta fixes, what interesting things did you see in there as they pertain to exploration? I noticed one thing that was interesting, because all of us were sort of the ones that are on track right now for the distant screws that are in the area that's designated for this time period are sort of towards the galactic center. And the beta note said that they're aware that there's a lot of skipping and slowdown and like weird shit that happens with the galaxy map and whatnot stuttering around the galactic center. So I think that it's a tall order. I think they probably fixed it some, but obviously I don't think it's all gone, because that's like saying, yeah, I think I'm gonna lose a few pounds, and then you see the guy the next day and he looks like fucking, you know, I don't know, he looks like one of the Marvel superheroes or whatever. It's like, it's a long way to go, but it's exciting that they're addressing, they know that there's stuttering issues and slowdowns and skipping and problems in the galactic center.
Was that Gal map? I thought, well, maybe it was a separate note. I thought I saw something about in a system with a lot of stars. So maybe that was a separate thing.
Oh, maybe I read that wrong. I kind of skimmed it very quickly.
Because
So
I thought,
I got it wrong.
yeah, I thought it was a little bit more about, if you remember the last bug fix update we had, it caused a bunch of stuttering for people for like 36 hours.
For like a week.
I thought it was like a better fix for that or something. It kind of read the same way. I would love if the Gal map cleaned up, but I just think it's stressful on our computers because there's so much to render in there.
That makes sense. Maybe what they should do is sort of change the default as you get more into the dense area of the galactic core to make it like render smaller squares. Because the way did anybody watch the video that I posted last week of the very first episode ever of Discovery Scanner, where they had Dr. Ross in, and they were Dr. Ross and what's his name, Ed Lewis, were going over sort of how the galaxy was created, and Dr. Ross actually showed that it's squares within squares within squares. Like it's a cube that it's like for a big area, and inside of that is a subcube, and inside of that is a subcube, eight levels down. So maybe when they get to you know, the denser parts, maybe they should set it to default to where it just like renders the smaller squares, but not like go a square or two down, so it's not rendering as much.
Right, like it's it needs like you have a decal set quality setting, and you know, after a certain while it'll start deleting the older ones, so we'd have like sort of a thing where if a certain number of stars are being rendered, it will stop. It'll get to a ceiling or something. Because that's the trouble. Even the tiniest square when you're at the galactic center has so many damn stars in it. Cube, I should say.
So everybody, what is the coolest fucking thing you saw on this expedition so far?
I got to reuse my fuel limpets.
There you go.
There it is.
Finally got to use something functional.
And
I got to be part of some really fucking cool emergent gameplay.
Right on. Like what?
Well, the whole fucking, I think it's being called the teapot and the diamond, thing now.
Right on. Yeah, you were definitely part of some emerging. I saw a little emerging at one point in that video.
I wish I had.
Dude, you know,
so you were looking for it? Is that what you're saying?
I absolutely was looking for it. I was laughing my ass off. That was.
Dude,
that was just slightly better than Shakespeare.
Dude, you know how many fucking pairs of my wife's Steves I had to put on before I fucking found one that my balls didn't just hang out the fucking side off?
Hey, just because you were training for that moment for the last decade doesn't mean that it wasn't worth it, bro.
Mate, it was fucking worth it. Do you know how many fucking PMs I've had to say fucking man points? Man points! Motherfucker!
Well done, son, well done.
Don't patronize me.
What about you, Trax? What's the coolest thing you've seen on this expedition?
Well, I mean, I really did love that everybody actually came out, and it's been humongous. It's been, you know, one of the bigger things that's been going on here for a while, and that's pretty neat, which I didn't expect at all. But actually, one of the early waypoints has still been my favorite. Not that I'm disappointed by everything else, but the early one, the Heaven's Lathe, was a really exciting system, and that was like within the first episode, I think.
Right on.
Yeah, that super wide ring system around the Neutron.
Yeah, don't forget that epic light show at SAG-A when those pirates tried to get it.
That's true. It was sort of cool, like being the muscle when everybody was there we're trying to do something important here, guys, and we're just like wasting pirates left and right. Oh, first discovered by Chig.
That was kind of funny.
Gas giant first discovered by Chig. I'm sure you got this water world then.
You need to blow that planet up.
I'm sure.
Blow that planet up. Technically, you know, if it's a gas giant, you set off the right reaction.
Yep.
Hey, we made a new star found by Chig.
Alright, well in that case, I'm not going to scan this whole thing. I'm just going to try to find the water world. I think it was up here.
Why does the scanner play with my emotions like this?
It hates you.
It loves you. So close to Earth-like world. Come on. Let's see what it is.
No, we're not in the right spot.
Nope. You look at the chevrons. You can tell whether it's an Earth-like straight away.
Yeah.
What about the chevrons? Hold on.
They have to be in the right pattern.
What's the pattern for Earth-like?
So 1, 2, 2.
1, 2, 2. Okay, it's 2, 1, 2.
2, 1, 2. It's a rocky ice.
All right. Thanks for that.
So what about you, Chig? What's the coolest thing? Your fondest memory of this expedition?
Everything. It was just fun. My coolest part actually wasn't really part of the expedition. It was getting out towards the edge where Beagle Point is and learning that there is an actual purpose for Jumponium and stuff. And you know, just I learned some things, and that's all that you try to learn something new every day. I learned something new every day on this expedition.
So I will tell you this, Chig. I have never used Jumponium, and I am getting close to Beagle Point now. What do I need to know? What should I know?
You didn't need it until coming back, because I went some jumps past Beagle Point to a few locations, and then just trying to plot a course back, the in-game plotter kept getting confused, and I was getting worried that I was gonna just get stuck out there a few times. And then I had to start manually finding stars, and it's like, okay, that's how far it is, then just deciding which level of Jumponium to make to jump to that next star. And I had to do probably 20 jumps that way in order to get myself back into a star density enough that the in-game plotter could plot more than, even 200 light years.
So, with regard to that whole Jumponium thing, so Jumponium you just make with what? Yttrium and Technetium or something?
There's 3 levels of it.
Yeah, what do you synthesize it from?
I can tell you. Well, actually, I'm going into which space.
Like a half a dozen ingredients.
Yttrium is the highest level.
The premium FSD injection is carbon, germanium, arsenic, niobium, yttrium, and polonium.
1 of each. Yep.
Wow. To make just one for one jump.
For one jump, but it doubles your distance.
That's 200%.
Right. That's not bad.
Then the middle one gives you plus 50%, and then the smallest one is plus 25%. And sometimes, like the next star you see, you don't need to go the full double, so you just pick the next one down, do a little quick head math, and then you know if you can reach that next star.
So I can actually make more premiums than mid grades because the mid grade requires cadmium, and I don't have a whole hell of a lot of that.
Interesting.
That's why it's good to have a rover.
I'm going to, yeah, well, I've got one of those, but I also have a full 150 inch, so I should be all right. Cause
you'll be fine, and if not, find a planet to land on and drive around for a little while, and you can get.
Well, don't forget the polonium too.
Polonium is a level 5, right?
Yeah. It's got 5 little wings on it, so.
I have full of. Well, yeah, level 4. I mean, the highest level.
Yeah.
I have full of all of the high level.
Polonium shows 5.
Yeah, some of them do, but there aren't 5 levels. So.
That's weird.
Yeah, Raw, there's only 4 levels. It's weird that they make them level 5.
So that we're not looking for some other rarer mineral.
What if there already are more rare minerals and we just haven't discovered them yet?
Well, then they need to change that icon.
Doubtful. Have you seen, Canon's got their public Discord server, but they have a private one as well. And on their private one, literally, it shows like every time, there's a new, they're like, there's a biological channel, there's a geological channel, there's a this channel, there's a that channel. And you just look and it's like, just a list is like auto-updating from their fucking in-game tools, and it's like, this was found in this system, this was found, and like walls of hundreds and hundreds of them, and they're getting constantly upgraded, like just all the time, like hour by hour, just like, boop, there's another one, boop, there's another one, boop, there's another one. If there were a higher level that was actually in the game, that was interactable now, I am incredibly dubious that it would not have already been found.
Not until Andromeda opens up.
Now, that doesn't say...
Why did everyone think Andromeda's going to open up?
That doesn't mean that there couldn't be a new one tomorrow if they flip the switch, but I'm just saying I don't think there's any that we don't know about. The reason why, Rabbit, is because A, it is the closest galaxy to ours. B, of all of the galaxies in the map, if you notice, if you go, like, zoom out your map, other ones that are farther out show as like a two-dimensional, like, picture. But Andromeda, they actually rendered as a little 3D. Now, I'm not saying it's accurate, but it is an actual little fucking 3D image box. And reason three would be because of the whole supposition. It's always been thought that Raxxla opened up a gateway to Andromeda.
It would sort of be the most exciting thing for it to do.
Actually, not really. The most exciting thing for it to do would be for it to open up a fucking... if it opens up a gateway to another galaxy, if it opened up a farther away one, that would be even more exciting. Maybe. I don't know.
You know what I think it's gonna do?
Kai's just asking for that bridge to the last Starfighter galaxy. That's all he needs.
It's going to reset the simulation. That's what it's gonna do.
Uh-huh.
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited by the Star League to defend against Zur, the Kodan Armada.
Somebody update the tally sheet. He said it for the month of April. We're good.
I don't think I've said that very many times before.
No, once a month, man. Once a month. That's your quota.
We just need
We're
our
good
fix.
with that.
I'm just hoping that throughout this beta they decide to, cut down this 2-hour wait period between jumps and carriers.
Oh shit, I've crashed again.
Are you running up to the coal sector with your fleet carrier right away, Kai? See if you can investigate that?
Doug.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's told you, but this is supposed to be the channel and the show for discussing the...
Oh, okay, you're right. You know, you're right. My bad. Well, anyways, I discovered a terraformable water world 2 systems ago. That has to do with this.
Terraformable water world. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is Kevin Costner down there?
Well done, Trax. Well done. I love that.
Trax, I had to drop. You did the weird warp thing again.
Oh, dropped
hang
you
on.
again.
Oh, wait. I think I can just join straight back in.
Can you come right back?
Should be able to just join in. It allowed me last time I got
here we go.
Yeah, you're back.
I can put my feet back on the dash and just chill.
So, Rabbit, how are you liking being the co-pilot on the SS Trax?
I actually love it. I actually love being a passenger in fucking multi-crew. It's weird. I don't have to do anything, but I get to just see the sights, man, and it's fucking great.
Oh, good. Well, we're hopping along. We're 7 jumps from the intermediate system, and then I'll... You know, that's interesting that I came across a Chig system, because I specifically threw myself out like 1,000 light years off the path.
That's exactly what Chig did.
Chig is omnipresent.
Yeah.
Chig likes to sow his seed wide, hard. That's what I've heard,
keep in mind that Chig sort of did the same thing as far as he buggered off to the Beagle Point and then came back by a weird route because he was off center or whatever. So I would think that you coming across the Chig system, probably if that's a one-off, that was just dumb luck because his vectors should be a little different than your vector. You know what I mean?
Should be.
Plus, and almost nobody has the same jump range.
Not exactly. Although mine's pretty common. Being nearish to 60. Well, is Chig still here?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you, after Beagle Point, you follow the waypoints on the way back?
Yeah, once I got back to the clone area.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're back on the same path, but it's just.
Yeah, and I'll admit too, I got really lazy at going above or below plane after checkpoints.
Yeah.
Or waypoints on the way back, because I was
Well, you weren't lazy about this one, apparently.
Let me tell you something. I don't know how many of you are either on your way, hello and welcome, are either on your way now to Beagle Point or have at some point in the past taken that expedition, taken that little one-man trip. But let me tell you something. There's something about that many jumps. It does something to your head. It gets you to the point where you're like, fuck it, just go.
Yep.
It melts your brain a little bit.
Space madness.
Yeah.
So speaking of this little leg off to Beagle Point, when me and Teflon were flying out last night, when I found those crystals, we managed to be within 1,000 light years of each other at that point. There was only a couple of jumps to meet up.
Nice. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'm commenting on it, right? Is like, I just threw the stick. Like, I threw the stick and picked a random system and said, okay, we'll go there, and then we'll follow on to the waypoint. And then here I am, Chig's first discovered system. It's like needle in a haystack, but we still come across it sometime.
At least it's not validating.
Well, validating actually isn't a commander. I don't know if you're in when I put that.
Really?
Yeah, apparently it's a server thing to where it is actually trying to validate the data.
Well, that kind of sucks. Stealing our discovery.
Trolling everyone.
How far away is Star B? Ooh,
So I believe
yeah, I
when
don't
it
know
says
about that.
validating, it is a discovered system. Somebody has discovered it. The data just didn't pull from the server.
Okay, so validating basically means it's like in process of being validated.
No,
I'm not sure.
No. Okay. I took what you mean to say is validating means it has a definite name on it, but the server shit itself when it tried to pull that name.
Yeah. Basically, the server hasn't returned the information to your computer yet. The data's already been turned into cartographics. Because I'm pretty sure if whoever turns the data in first gets the tag.
Yeah.
How do they spell validation?
VALIDATING.
But yeah, I looked it up. I even looked in the friends list. Like I tried to look for commander validating, and there's no record.
That's what I'm literally just doing now.
He blocked you. Here's your bad news. You're the kind of guy that interrupts tracks his stream to talk about fleet carriers. God.
Validating is exploration centered. Has to do with first tags and all.
Yeah, man. Now
there's definitely no command validation.
Yeah.
All right, so someone here needs to make an alt called Commander.
I was gonna say, is the game still on sale? I may stand up an alt and call it validated.
That sale ended on the second.
It's validating.
That sale ended on April 2nd.
Yeah, I had considered rolling an alt, but I'm too busy with my primary that I don't want to roll an alt because it'll just take away from the primary.
Yeah,
for me, I wanted to I seriously thought about it, and then I was like, no, because I don't want to have, and it's not at all a thing of like, well, blah blah blah. It's like, no, I'm just. I will admit, it's just full-on ego. I want my character name on stuff. I don't want my second character name on stuff.
There's so much to do in this game. It's hard for me to imagine needing to have an alt for it. I don't know. I would be splitting my time. I would feel so helpless.
At one point, though, Trax, I had come up with the theory of buying 2 accounts, right? When they're on sale, and then just setting up your computer to run the game 3 times, and have your 2 alt accounts, never play them at all, except for log into them and immediately multi-crew with your main, so that you just basically are buying for $15 2 extra pips.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, that's the only worthwhile reason to do it is to benefit from having 2 instances. It's like in World of Warcraft where you would send yourself stuff. That's about the only benefit.
But you can't fly your SLF if you have a multi-crew, and there's a few other things you can't be in a wing.
Yeah, this game is not conducive to that strategy.
You'd be at a strong disadvantage if you did it. That sucks.
Here's the thing, though. Really, what is the percentage of the time that you've played this game where you've been in multi-crew or a wing? Hello and welcome.
I don't know.
So the idea is, if you take all of those times that you are in multi-crew or a wing, you obviously don't do that. But those times where you're not, it's just extra pips. The downside to that theory for me was my computer is a potato, and I don't want to stress it even more.
Right.
If I had a very expensive computer, though, if I had some super duper computer, I think I might do it, man. There's $30. Thank you for my 2 extra pips whenever I want them. Like, it would literally be Commander Pip 1 and Commander Pip 2. And they would just forever be in Sidewinder. And I'd just be cruising around the galaxy with my one extra in engine fucking, and then with my own, keep my shields full. Done and done.
Yeah.
Kai, you're in crappy cell service.
Hey, let me interject, guys. We have another message. Honey, what do you want to say? Come over close.
Hello.
What are you saying, hon? I can't remember. What
Can
was
she
it
hear us,
about?
Trax?
Yeah, she can. It's okay.
Who is a dwarf?
Oh, sure is. Do you know anything else about Pluto?
Alright then.
You already said that's enough. Okay. Later.
In my eyes, Pluto
That's
is
awesome.
still a planet.
There's a song about that. Those of you that live in the New England area may be familiar.
A song about
At
Pluto?
some point.
I lived in New
Yeah,
England.
it's a planet. Yeah. Band by the name of Two Skinny Jays back in the 90s did a song about Pluto.
Oh.
It's a planet.
Poor Pluto demoted. How shameful.
Hey, Jello.
How could they?
I just can't wait for them to find Persephone in real life.
So they can say it's not a planet too?
And her
No,
sister
it's-
Raxel.
It's supposed to be massive. It would definitely qualify as a planet once they find it, based off the mass. It's supposed to be super, super huge.
As in, like, Jupiter huge?
I don't know. But, no, actually big.
I'm just not sure what their definition of huge is.
Like really, really, really big, but it has an orbit that takes it out for like 1,000 years or some shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Like real big. Big enough that if it's having that measurable effect from as far the fuck out as it goes, it's like scary big.
Okay, so this is definitely in the Earth-like world range. Unless I'm... Nope, god damn it, it changed.
It changed?
Now I'm angry. It changed. Yep. Man, just can't win.
I literally just warped into the station.
You're inside it?
That's the best type.
Like, it's Moray Port, so it's the long, slender one with the outer ring. I literally broke warp and came out of Super Cruise into the side of the structure, like hit the structure.
Yep.
Whoa.
I've done that. When we recorded our interview with Atris 5060, I was playing the game while we were doing the interview. I was killing Thargoids, and I jumped back into whichever station it was right there that I was going into it all the time in Seleno.
Asterope? Oh, no, it's different.
Seleno.
Seleno, yeah.
And I jumped. It literally, when I came out of Super Cruise, because it would glitch out because the station was right there in the asteroid ring, or right next to it. So I jumped. You know how you kind of jump in from Super Cruise? I jumped in through the side of the station, but I didn't like bounce off of it. When I actually stopped, I was already inside of the station, like in its like innards.
In the bay?
But not in the bay, in the other part. I was inside the station, and I was seeing like weird fractals and shapes and shit all around me, and then I just kind of like boop, popped out through the other side, and I was like, whoa, that was freaky.
That would have been very disturbing in VR.
I could see the bay on the other side, but I was on the side where I was like in the physical structure.
Station clipping.
Now, does it allow you to clip out of the station once you're stuck in there, or are you kind of...
He said it popped him out.
Yeah, I was going at a very high speed still, and then it just kind of spit me out the other side, and I was like, I was actually thankful because I've heard of times where people get like that and it slams them into the side, and they just hit the side doing fucking 1,000 clicks a second and like splatter. But that didn't happen to me.
Yeah, I didn't splatter, but I definitely had a collision with. Lost probably a ring off my shields.
Yeah, I didn't lose anything, even though I was flying through a good. I would say I flew through a good, quarter mile of actual structure of the station, but it just like didn't count or something. I don't know. I think the way it works is the innards of the station doesn't have any physical property. It's just the sort of outline of the station has the physical property. So if you can avoid collision detection on the actual outer wall, once you get inside of the gooey filling, you're kind of free. You're free balling.
Another strange chat to come into without understanding the context. That was way weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, stations are Cadbury eggs now, turns out.
Yep. I gotta go again for work later.
All right.
See, man. Yeah, I have actual damage to my ship here. I got 98% on my FSD hull shield generator.
So that's like a dropped from cruise not safely kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. 99% on thrusters and lifes.
You broke it.
You did.
I should
Fuel scooping complete.
call them and tell them I want my 1,000 credits back for repairing.
How far are we? 4 jumps. Oh, but that's just my intermediate system. I think I still have another 1,000 light years to go. Getting there.
I am 13 jumps from my current
Wiggler.
destination. I'm not sure how much farther Beagle is on the other side of that, but I'm getting there.
So how far does the plotter go these days?
20,000 maximum, but it has a lot of it has trouble actually plotting that out here for some reason.
Yeah, I was only able to plot 12,000 at a time when I tried to plot out there.
There'll be times it's less than that. You'll have problems doing just even 1,000.
I found it was really good to use ED Explorer to plot the full thing and then just pick a point along there that's reasonable and use the in-game plotter to go that far and then just pick another point once you get there.
Puppy crawling all over my feet while I'm trying to play.
I have to keep track of where my puppy is when I play. As a matter of fact, I don't play anymore when he's around because he winds up peeing or chewing something.
Ew.
Chewing on my laces right now.
AFK.
Who all in here's done any playing with 3D printed parts for the X52's upgrades?
Did you get one, Dubs? Did it come in?
I did. I've been playing with it. It's printing out a spring tensioner right now to tighten up the feel of this stick.
Oh, right on.
Really?
Yeah.
Right on.
I thought X52 had adjustable tension.
No.
The Pro does.
This is the X52 Pro. The spring is not adjustable.
The throttle tension is adjustable.
Yeah, the throttle is. I'm talking about the stick.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have the 56 has 4 different springs.
Yeah, but the 56's centering mechanism sucks compared to the 52.
Yeah, I want to tighten up the centering. That's what I'm trying to do, is
not
tighten up the
same.
centering mechanism
Yeah,
by compressing the outer spring.
Right, because it's dual spring. That's why it has
an
easier time.
Yeah, the 56, you have to, if you want to fix it, which is a huge pain, you have to like put a 3D printed ring on it, like a new collar, and then you have to run springs to the 4 corners and put bolts in the holes, and then bolt external springs. It's really stupid. I don't know how. Don't get me started on that whole.
The way this one works is it's just gonna collar. It's gonna slide on top of the centering plate, and it's going to compress the outer spring a little tighter.
Yeah, I've seen people do the same with just like cardboard or something, just to give it a little more push.
So does the spring push or does the spring bend?
It pushes. So the spring is at all times trying to shove this rounded steel plate downwards, and the steel plate is being pushed into like a little crater, and by pushing into the crater, it just kind of centers the stick. But it's not as tight as I would like it to be.
Right. So that's actually that as far as you're describing is the same as the 56, but this one doesn't have a second spring.
Yeah, but the 56 they did it poorly. Like my 15-year-old X52 was way better than, and I tried a couple X56s, way better than all of them. They cheaped out on the way they did it on the 56.
Yeah.
The 52 is actually better feeling.
I've had no problems with my 56, other than the stupid squeaking. But now I've
my second one doesn't squeak.
It apart and lube it.
Yeah. So I returned the first one exchanged for a new, and this second one doesn't have any of the sticky buttons or the squeaking. So I think I'll keep
got
this.
A couple hundred hours before mine started squeaking.
Oh yeah. My first one was right out of the box. The very first time I twisted it, it just went.
Luckily, this
one.
one.
I know. Since Logitech took over, they've gotten a lot better than they used to be. The 56, but my next, I'm gonna go with.
That is a scary thing.
I took the throttle detents out of my 52 Pro throttle.
Yeah, I did
just
the
have
same on my 52.
I don't feel the detents.
That's really easy. You just pop it. You just pull the little plastic nubbin out. It's super simple.
Yeah, it was starting to make it where it would bend on the the higher of the two gens, so it actually prevented me from getting full throttle. I had to pull it out.
I loved my 52. It was great.
Yeah, I don't have any problem. I have no complaints other than I wish the spring was tighter for the self-centering, which I'm fixing to remedy right now.
You said to put a collar in it, basically?
Yeah, it 3D prints a little collar that you pick up on the outer spring, and you slide the collar, and it sits between the spring and the pressure plate, and it basically just preloads the spring so that it's tighter to start with.
Yeah. It just compresses it another quarter inch.
Yeah.
Is it like a C?
Oh, that's
so
very
you can flip
close.
it around?
Yeah,
or is it
it's a C shape. It's like a little C clip with grooves in it for the spring to sit in, so it doesn't just fall out. I mean, it'll be done printing in like 20 minutes. I'll be able to tell you how well it works. I can
maybe
post pictures if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the prints for it off of Thingiverse. I just went in there and typed in X52 Pro, and there were a couple of different things.
I have a theory that Logitech bought the old Mad Catz stock, and they bought a lot of it, and that they are not going to help any of their joystick or throttle or flight products until they run out of all that stock, no matter how deficient or how many people complain about it. They're just they've got 50,000 or 100,000 more pieces, and they're not going to change until they use up all those pieces.
Well, they're not going to make a new design. Yeah, they just changed kind of the coloring on some of it.
Yeah, but I mean, supposedly they redid the wiring, but I mean, I've been through the ringer with a lot of, especially the X56, and that thing is not. People have been complaining with reason, not just whiny, bitter internet people, about that thing for, I don't know, 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, guys, the fact of the matter is, the biggest statement as it relates to something like this or anything really is, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? Just leave good alone.
But if it is,
what if it really is broken, and a lot of your customers have been complaining about it forever?
Well, it's a niche market. How many people own HOTASs anyway? Other people compared to buying mice and keyboards.
Yeah. So what? I don't know.
Many people in the market, really, is there?
Yeah.
You've got
so what happened?
You've got Cytec or Logitech these days. And then
what happened is Cytec had great products. Cytec had wonderful products. Then Mad Catz bought them and gutted them and cheapened them. And after Mad Catz got through with them and went belly up due to bets in the plastic instrument game market, Logitech decided, let's have a flight and stick division that we don't have to put any more money into, because we'll just buy a couple warehouses full of these products. And then I think they discovered how cheap Mad Catz had actually worked over the SciTech designs, because the designs are good, but they cheapen them so much that they break constantly and have flaws that are really, really blatant. So I think they just can't fix them, or they don't want to fix them. It doesn't make any financial sense, because they bought for like 10 cents on the dollar, they bought Mad Catz warehousing and product, and they have all this stuff, like potentially, you know, 50,000 units of every product or whatever, and they just have to get it out and make their money back and maximize their profit before they fix anything. Because I think like Logitech is capable of making great product. They make awesome mice, awesome keyboards, good webcams. Like, I think the problem is they started with someone's design that was bought and cheapened and, you know, just cratered into the ground by a company who was not ethical with their customers, and now they're stuck with trying to patch these things together for as little money as they can.
Yeah, could be.
And that sums up the Logitech flight products right there.
So let's see. I guess I'll just jump right into the Nebula. Why not? Yeah. There's some nearby stars, but... well, this one might be good. Yeah, let's go here.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah, we'll just get a look at the outside before we jump into the center.
I gotta step away for a sec.
Man, it's crazy how far Beagle Point is over here.
I think a lot of people get out there and just go, man, this is going to take me way too long to get back. I'm just going to suicide. This is stupid.
No, not me. I can't give up that exploration data.
Yeah,
all those first tags.
That is a lot of data. Especially if you go natural over there.
That's what I'm doing.
Ooh, I think there's an Earth-like in this system. This probably was discovered.
Ooh. Geological rate likely. Let's see what we got. 2G as well.
Sorry about the joystick diatribe. I just recently went through it and got so frustrated with products that could be good but aren't, and all this other crap.
Sure. Should we go map it? It's close. Which one is it? 6. Nobody's already been here, of course. Right next to a major waypoint. Oh, there's the nebula, yeah. Well, it's funny, it's dark from the outside. But inside, there's a neutron in there. That's pretty neat. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a minute. We'll map this planet. I'll take a little break. I've got to help with something upstairs, and then I'll be back and we'll see this neutron nebula.
I just came out to Ross 310, and there's literally only mining missions available from the Squeeze network.
Lame.
Yeah. I think that's a sign that I should call it a night.
Well, whoever can get their influence up enough to be owning a station by the time we all get back will be much appreciated.
Check it again tomorrow. Okay, that's me.
What were you saying was the only thing?
Mining missions.
Oh.
Oh, really? Is that what's the economy there? guess nobody knows.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll check it when I come back in.
How's it going, Trax?
It's going, man. We're almost at... Oops, too fast for a probe. We're almost at the second waypoint today.
Nice.
Close. Mapping an Earth-like that is not a first discovery, but we'll do it anyway.
Man.
Well, I had a few good ones earlier.
There you go. What else did you find?
There's well, the waypoint had added this ringed ammonia that was pretty fun.
Have you found a ringed Earth-like yet?
Oh yeah, much earlier. There's a system with 2 that are binary.
I still have never seen anything like that. Here's another really good question. Are there any systems with more than one set of rings that are like going in different directions? You know what I mean?
That I've never seen. I don't think that ever happens. Hey, I gotta step out for a few minutes. I'll be back in a few to continue on here. Hold on.
I think the ring debris would run into each other enough that it wouldn't be physically possible to have it. Oh, it would be bad.
So cool. Well, it's not physically possible to have a Dubs that's floating in an SRB in space.
Sure.
It'd be possible as long as they're at different altitudes.
Yeah. Everybody's being very quiet.
We're hunting wabbits.
Hunting wabbits.
Multitasking poorly.
Wasted
Duck
wabbits.
season. Duck season. Wabbit season. You know, going on with the classic cartoon thing, you know, I am actually very happy that Disney Plus still has, like, they actually air their classic TV shows and such, like their old cartoons. No matter how sexist or racist or violent they may be considered or deemed this day, they still show them from the vault, you know. I thought that was good, you know. You shouldn't shun the past or the history or the things you've done before, you know. Learn from it.
I think this is where Dubs will come on and caution that this is supposed to be focused on the distance cruise exploration and
the exploration
conversation.
generally.
Yeah, conversation should be focused on that.
All right, what are we exploring?
I
again?
thought Jayan took an intermission.
He might have, but anyways, my part just got finished printing, so
Right on.
fixing to test it out.
So you happy, Dubs? You like it?
I am. I'm actually very glad that I decided to buy that thing.
Did you do the glass?
No, I stuck with the metallic or the magnetic bed.
Yeah, it's nice. It is really nice. Jayan.
You will find yourself, perhaps in the future, Dubs, spending the $12 to go to a local glass shop and get a piece of glass or mirror. The fact that the surface that the print job touches becomes smooth instead of that textured magnetic does make a difference, and it's a big difference. For $12, it's totally worth it.
I told him to just stick with what he's got right now for a beginner, just to get used to how things print and everything. Because whenever you switch to glass, you got to adjust things in the program, and you got to adjust the sensors and all this other stuff, just in being able to print and to familiarize himself.
Yeah, totally, absolutely. Yeah, the magnetic sheet was certainly a good start. but it's, like I said, I think I spent the first month just totally modding the printer itself, coming up with all kinds of improvements to the.
Hey,
I am not joking at all. I am 100% serious. You know how like kids will set up on the side of the road like a fucking lemonade stand or whatever, the little table and like lemonade when they're trying to raise money for shit?
You just an FYI, we're live right now.
He knows.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know how that they do that?
Yeah.
I just drove by 2 grown men in masks with gloves that have like one of those folding table on the side of the street. The street that I'm on right now is Cheltenham Avenue, approaching Old York Road in Philly, in North Philly. They have a table set up with, it looked like hand sanitizer, toilet paper, and bleach. And they're selling them on the side of the road just for people as people drive by.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Hey, there's a bleach limit in my grocery store. I was just in there, one unit of bleach per household.
No way.
Yep.
Can you get a picture of that, Kai?
I drove by it. It's behind me now. I'm not coming back this way, but holy fuck, man. Like, what the actual fuck?
Right.
Just 2 assholes sitting on the side of the road with a folding table, selling toilet paper, hand sanitizer, and bleach.
You said it right, Kai. 2 assholes.
Well, I mean, it's one way to make a profit right now off of the problem.
Yeah, but that's actually, it's called profiteering, and that's not a legal thing to do.
Is it profiteering or is it arbitrage? That's the argument they're going to make, though, unfortunately. As much as I think it's disgusting, that's what a lot of people did when I was in Hood Commander.
It's an argument they're going to lose. They fucking locked up that guy in Tennessee who had bought like thousands and thousands of gallons or whatever of hand sanitizer, and then they made a deal with him where they let him out, but he had to donate all of it to, I forget, somebody, like local hospitals or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so I got this thing installed now, and it's noticeably tighter on the edges.
Does it help you center, though?
Kai, for context, because you just came in, Dubs is talking about his X52. He's not talking about anything else.
Yeah, the centering is good.
Don't limit my imagination.
He did not just put on a cock ring.
That's for chickens.
I mean, you say he didn't.
That's for chicken control.
Does anybody know if he put the explicit thing on his stream?
Yeah, I think we've already soiled Trax's stream by now. That he should have put that up by.
If he hasn't, he's been a bit naive. I'm sure he's not.
You know what one of the coolest things for me for this expedition has been? Because I started it, hello and welcome. I started it like a week after everyone else. Welcome back. I started like a week after everyone else. One of the coolest things has been from time to time I jump into a system and just see somebody's name and I'm like, oh, I know that guy. That's cool.
Yeah, I saw a few from DJ Wiley, and I saw one from Hello, It's Colo.
Yeah. $67 degrees. It's almost 7 o'clock at night, and it's 67 degrees. Hilarious. It's like the Earth knows. The fucking humans can't come outside. Let's make the weather nice.
Hey, I did yard work today.
Cold here.
How come I'm not hearing any tracks? What are you doing, tracks?
No, he went AFK. He had to go work on something upstairs.
Ah, that washing machine's acting up, huh?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a squeak.
Are you in an electric car, Kai?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say you can totally hear it. It's
Yeah.
super easy to hear that little RC car spin up every time you accelerate.
It's the most efficient way for me to do my job. It saves me money.
Oh hell yeah! I just noticed the noise and I was just curious.
Nope, this is my system. I guess I am here. Now it's time to replot.
Kai, does your employer not recoup you for mileage and gas and all that?
I'm a self-employed contractor.
Yeah, but you should still be able to expense that, no?
Yeah, I do expense it, but it's still more efficient this way.
Yeah, they don't care how much it actually costs you to drive your car. If you're driving a Toyota Prius or a F550, they give you the same mileage reimbursement.
Correct. I get paid a flat amount per mile plus the payment for the job. And I do very well. I'm not at all complaining about that. But I can either make $800 and out of that pay, $100 in gas, or I can make $800 and out of that pay $18 in gas. I know which one I choose. The times where I have to ditch the car and get a truck, it hurts my soul. Now, I get extra money when I get a truck, so it's not, but I'm just saying it hurts my soul when I see the difference. I've done the exact same trip. There's a lot of my things that are sort of regulars, where tomorrow, I have a regular. I do it every Monday morning. Now, most of the time, I do it in my car. And I see, okay, legit, okay, that cost me $18. The times where I do the exact same trip in a truck, okay, that cost me $80, 80, as opposed to 18.
That's a bit of a difference.
Massive difference.
So are you in a Prius?
Yes. Yeah, man.
Cool.
Great vehicle. I cannot recommend it highly enough.
But Kai, you said you're 6'7", right? I can't imagine being 6'7" and riding in that for long distances. I'm 6 foot, and unless I'm comfortable, I've got to be in the right car for a long distance.
Yeah, I thought the same thing when I went to the dealer. I bought this brand new, and when I went to the dealer, I was like, I need a vehicle that is efficient. So I was interested in Priuses, but my main concern is I don't think I'm gonna fit in it or be comfortable in it. And the guy was like, you'd be shocked. The two cars that I have that people tell me all the time that, they're shocked that big guys have no problem in, big guys tall and big guys fat, are Toyotas. And there's a lot of Volkswagens that are super roomy apparently, and people are shocked. And I'm like, well, I'm not interested in looking at Volkswagens. I'm interested in looking at the Prius.
Yeah, they tend to have a high enough roof. I'm 6'1", so I feel a bit of your pain.
Yeah, it's legroom for me. I've got to be able to stretch my legs. I cramp up way too easy.
Check your potassium levels, bro.
Yeah, okay.
No, for real. For real, a lot of times I know people that they cramp up a lot or whatever. Start just adding a banana to your morning, and you'll be shocked for a lot of people. There's the two major things that cause you to cramp up a lot. or like your potassium levels, and the other thing is just that you're dehydrated, and so your body, like the muscles are like aching for what they're pulling for water. If you make sure you stay hydrated and have a banana in the morning, you'd be surprised how much of that goes away. I mean that like in the most like nicest, honest way, not as like a dick.
I'm not even remotely offended, man. I drink a ton of water, and I'm with you. And frankly, I don't travel long distance that much, as it is. But I know what you're saying. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I was on the track team in high school, and man, we were drinking banana smoothies like there was no tomorrow. And then when football season came up, and I was still drinking the smoothies and all, there were guys on the team that they were cramping up like fucking crazy, and I was never having a problem. And they were like, "What the fuck, man?" And I was like, "Dude, banana smoothies will do you right." Now, you got to make sure you run a good bit or move around a good bit if you're having a lot of bananas, because otherwise you'll get fat quick. Bananas are a lot of calories, but if you're burning enough, they'll do you right, man.
No, man, I'm on the treadmill 6 out of 7 days a week. No issue.
Yeah.
Ah, man. There's Trax.
Oh, Trax is back. Camera's
Welcome back, Trax.
Howdy. All right. Sorry about that delay. Yeah.
Is it the washer again?
It was the dryer. The dryer, there's nothing wrong with the dryer. There was just an issue with the things actually being dry. My kid's going to bed. We're washing her bed sheets, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah, anyway. Took care of it. Now we're about to continue on here, and that is not the right star.
You're a good dad, Trax.
Did you leave a rabbit at the wheel by any chance?
Say again, sorry?
Did you leave the rabbit at the wheel?
He's not here anymore. He had he must have left at some point. I don't remember. Maybe that happened while I was away at some point, but
Rabbit has free roam in the house.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's not in his co-pilot chair any longer, so maybe he's down in steerage somewhere.
No, I was actually asking a question. Your rabbit has free roam in your house?
I don't have a rabbit. No. Cruel Rabbit was in multi-crew with me earlier.
Who has the rabbit? Who has an actual rabbit?
But he's not in multi-crew.
There are two people that I know of in the elite community that have actual rabbits. Down to Earth Astronomy has multiple, and Colin Ford from Lave Radio has one.
With a significant kale issue.
I have a rabbit as well.
What's that?
Okay. Maybe it was in the barracks that I heard.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, guys.
All right, we're in the waypoint system.
Nobody cares.
Oh, I see how I did Chig.
I care.
Yeah, I got something for you, Chig, when I get back to the bubble.
I can't.
Whoa! He was talking about his cock ring.
Chicken control is a very important issue.
You gotta make sure that you don't choke that chicken improperly.
It is kind of catching on the inner spring a little bit. I'm gonna have to modify it a little.
You just file it down if it's too pointy.
I think when you get back to the bubble dubs, we should set a budget, and we have like an hour to put together the best combat ship we can, and then just go out to a ring and blow each other up a bunch of times.
All right, engineering or no?
Do you have a lot of mats?
Yeah.
Then yeah, why not? If it's going to be a challenge, then picking the right engineering and all that shit too. I think that'd be a fun part of it.
But you should do it like Shopper's Challenge. You should literally do it to where you're both streaming and people are watching, and then you say, and go. And from that second, you buy the ship, and whatever modules you want to put on it, and whatever engineering you want to put on those modules, you have, say, 5 minutes. 5 minutes from the second you say go, and you haven't bought the ship.
Wow.
To where you bought the ship, and you're undocking within 5 minute limit, or you take an automatic like you didn't make weight disqualification or whatever.
Okay, to make that a little bit more fun as well, get someone else to choose the ship and tell you at the last moment.
Yeah.
Like whatever kind of challenge is like that. That's this game. It's a sandbox. We make up our rules as we go. It'd be a blast.
Or we just use haulers.
Haulers.
I say we let somebody pick just some random station somewhere where there's not great selection of modules or ships. We got to make do with whatever happens to be there.
All engineering must be in station.
Yep. No going out and getting experimental effects or anything. You have to just use whatever you have pinned.
All right.
I think you just found another use for fleet carriers.
There we go.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it'd be fun. I mean, CQC's, fun and all, but you can't. There's only 4 ships to choose from. It gets old.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, congratulations, Mr. Prestige.
Thank you. I'm working right now. I'm 6% away from becoming champion rank, up from professional. So that's what I'm working on right now.
That means though that you have in fact unlocked the.
Yep, and I was there today.
System.
Yep.
That's
I went and
cool,
checked
man.
it out. Yeah, it was sweet to finally get that unlocked. But what sucks is when you prestige, all of the ship unlocks and loadouts you have go away.
Yeah.
So now I'm back to the base ship, and it's making it a bit of a struggle.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. Work. I'm just gonna keep the thing on though.
Right on.
This
Oh, it
one
looks
should
like
be
we got a
quick.
haul to do now to this next waypoint. This is the one that goes way above the galactic plane. Anyway.
Yeah, I definitely need to unlock some shit again so I can not be just in this base Condor.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, Condor is my favorite ship in CQC, but when you don't have adjusted resistances and everything else, you are at a disadvantage. You can tell. I mean, just the inability to boost more sucks.
Yeah.
So you were asking what about Ross 310? It's
economy.
It's economies.
Somebody posted
are
it.
Agriculture and tourism.
Oh, interesting. Somebody was saying they could only get mining missions for the faction right now.
That means it's got one of those sexy, super green stations, right?
It is, yeah. It's one of the ones that has the big outer rings on it. So if you watch the Flight Assist off training videos, it's one of those kind of stations where you can do the exercises they gave you. Whereas the Coriolis that we were at LHS 317, you couldn't do that.
Yeah, but 317 had a really nice station.
It did, and it had a materials trader, which was very, very nice to have.
Yeah, so we'll need to locate the nearest materials traders and stuff and bookmark all that stuff for the squadron.
For sure.
Yeah, I wound up taking
What
this
is
plate back out
this?
because it was catching on the inner spring. It doesn't return to center nearly as fast, but it's less secure without it.
See, that's my X56. Doesn't have any problem returning to center.
It's not that it has a problem, it's just there's this little wiggle at the
Jello
middle
was
center.
talking about that. He was talking about how it's known for not being able to center. And you don't
No,
have that
it's
problem.
not that it won't center, it's that it has in the middle. And when you're playing something like DCS, it prevents you from doing like air-to-air fuel transfer and all sorts of stuff.
Well, you need a bigger dead zone, which is disappointing. I'm not saying that should be excused.
Wait, you're saying the 52 has that problem in the middle?
No, the 56.
Oh, yeah. The 56 is known for it. The 52, not so much.
Yeah, I have a
Felix,
52 that's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Has anyone gotten their hands on any of the new Verkle sticks?
I have not, but I'm definitely, that's my next.
Now taking
computer upgrade.
donations.
Yeah. So I've got a Warthog set, and if my base ever gums up, I'll be getting a VKB or a Verkle base. 'Cause I love the stick is fantastic. The base, I like it, but eventually it will go, and I'll replace it with something made of solid metal.
See, I can't live that. The Warthog I can't go with because I have to have the twisty eye. I can't do pedals.
I got pedals. Pedals are
Yeah, I can't.
pedals are cool.
If I did pedals, I would put my fore and aft thrusters on them anyway. I wouldn't be using them for what you're supposed to use them for.
Well, so I have I've got thrust. Everything I bought eventually wound up being Thrustmaster. So I programmed my pedals to the main axis does the yaw, but like gas pedal and brake pedal type action, like the rotating axis on each pedal. They are also independently an axis for a control surface. So like my SRV, I have gas and brake.
Yeah. So it's like a toe brake or something, right?
Yeah. It's a you can program in a differential braking function. So when I'm in my SRV, I have gas, and just like in a car, gas and brake.
Yeah.
And when I'm in a spacecraft, they're forward and back boost. So in combat, I can set my throttle on blue
and just
with my
adjust
throttle,
it with those,
and
yeah.
then just make fast adjustments with my left and right foot for going more speed or less speed.
That's actually how I
right,
had the
everybody.
Thrustmaster throttle when I was using it.
Yeah,
I have an announcement that is expedition oriented. I
Okay.
discovered another Earth-like.
Woohoo!
Yay!
World like world.
Congrats.
Has anybody found a water world yet this evening?
Oh, many. At least 10.
Yeah, earlier.
You gotta
Only
tell
half
Trax.
discovered by me.
We played it once or twice. I did one in the
Trax
last
is
system.
soundboard that
Costner
big.
down there?
Yeah, I found one earlier. The only reason I remembered I found one is because of the clip that was played for it.
Exactly. It's my favorite club.
Well, good.
It is.
Trax, what's the backstory in that, by the way?
I couldn't think
Is that
of a
the
good...
missus, or is that
That's the
something
missus,
that you...
yes. That's Mrs.
Gotcha.
Trax, yes. And eventually decided that I couldn't find a good Kevin Costner clip, but that would be funny.
You need her saying more things for us. No reason. I just.
Okay.
All right.
Oh man, that's not healthy.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
She take requests.
She might.
Sweet.
For the right price.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh shit.
Mrs.
That was an
Trax needs a new
asteroid.
pair of shoes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Chick, I think you deserve something to do with an icy body.
Would you crash into a rock?
Life.
Game of Thrones reference somewhere.
Aw, nothing but dirty ice.
Yes, she needs to say dirty.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, Trax is not going to be able to play on his computer anymore, you guys. Keep it clean.
I don't know how. You know that, Art.
That washer and dryer are going to have more and more problems.
Oh my god, I'm fucking just... Alright. I've got some CQC threats going off. I'm going to turn off my mic for a couple minutes.
Are you sure it's CQC related or just in general?
CQC Tourette's. No doubt.
CQC-induced Tourette's.
That's a clinical diagnosis now, I'm sure.
Tis.
And here go the probes at the Earth-like,
Frameshift drive charging.
which now has my name on it.
Not yet.
Gotta turn it in first.
Yeah, you
Actually, there's...
just tell us where that is and we'll take care of that.
Oh, no. I got it. Nice. 3 million credits in estimated value. I wonder if being farther away has anything to do with value.
I am
I don't think
to
it
understand that it does not.
No,
Because
I
remember,
think
there's that
planets
poster
are
that
preset
shows the
value.
value. Oh, sorry, I'm talking over somebody.
I was gonna say, well, planets have preset values. The value's based on the size of the planet as well. The bigger planets have slightly more value.
Oh, within the same
Alright.
category?
Yeah.
I'm assuming Earth-like means about 1G, right? No,
well,
it's
I
only
think that's to do with the
0.27.
climate.
No, I've seen like a Earth-like with a mass of 3 Earths before.
Yeah, this is only a quarter of an Earth mass.
Yeah, I think it's atmospheric pressure and surface temperature and having water on it.
Trax, what's that poster you're talking about?
Oh, I saw it somewhere from
Yeah, I
quite
One of my
a while ago, but
wallpapers for a long time.
yeah, it has like every kind of body type, and then the credit value for the scan and the different levels of the scan.
Well, I'm planning it.
Wow, I just shot right past that planet, wasn't even paying attention.
Shame.
Shame.
This is why I should use
The
super
loop
cruise.
of shame.
There you go. I'll repost them in Distance Cruise channel.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
What are you reposting?
A poster for like every type of body.
The scan values of all the body categories.
Oh, that one, yeah.
And the one for planets and stars, too. See, I tried to reuse the joke because he wasn't here the first time, but it didn't work the second time.
Womp womp.
Yep. It's a bad telling.
That's what she said.
Well, it's all about delivery, and knowing is half the battle. Go, Joe.
Go, Joe.
Oh wait,
Pork chop sandwiches.
I have one for that. Hold on, wait.
The more you scan.
All right, associated.
Disengaged.
All right. Now I get to go home.
How far away are you, Kai?
Frameshift drive charging.
About an hour away.
I have 190 jumps to Beagle Point still.
Catching up on me.
Yep. Yeah, last night I did not make much progress at all because we stopped at that planet.
Yeah, man, I found one, like I said, that had biologicals, and I went, it had 18 biologicals, and I was like, wow. Fucking ruthenium. Fucking ruthenium.
Has there been a selenium biological so far?
None that anyone has ever reported.
I realized my vitamin cabinet has a bottle of selenium in it, and I told my wife that is worth a lot.
On the internet.
It's only worth it if you can get it in the tons.
Yeah, tons of selenium.
Yeah, that was pretty much what I told her. I said I've got about 14 tons of that in my ship, but I don't think this is even close.
Actually, you have a minuscule amount because materials don't have weight.
Yeah, that's true.
Those
Materials
aren't
are,
tons?
well, they don't take up any space.
Nope, you take them with you. You take them with you every time you hop in the car. All of that shit you drag around. But I picture it as being like in a briefcase.
Yeah. So for all intents and purposes, that container of vitamins that are upstairs in my kitchen are the same as what I'm carrying around in the ship.
Yeah, which is silly, right? For the manufactured ones that clearly should take up space, you know, shield emitters and alloys and stuff. I mean, it's supposed to be like
hand wavium things.
But like literally, it could be that what you're talking about is like in the Expanse. Remember when they go inside the structure and they've got they've got all those cases of gear and they're pulling out. It's like it could be like here's the emitter, and it's something that's like fits in the size of your like a fit, but it's like you have like 10, maybe 5 or 6 boxes that are just full of like fucking shit, storage shit all stacked up.
Yeah, could be.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a typical MMO thing, right? Your materials don't take up space because you have to carry so many of them.
Yeah, and they just don't want to have to bother with encumbrance and all that crap.
Yeah.
Well, early on in the game, they actually had a much more sort of realistic system. And the system that they had was that you could have 100, I think it was 100 or 150 materials on you at any time. But when I say 100 materials, I mean, if you have 30 selenium and then you want to fit in 60 cobalt or like iron, okay, well then you have 10 capacity left. Not for each one.
Dedicated
total.
Storage.
You had 100 slots that you could fill up with anything. And that was more immersive, more realistic, but very unfun and very, very punishing gameplay.
Bad for building
ships. They ditched that.
You'd have to be really focused on just doing one thing.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
People would have to like, oh, I'm gonna engineer this fucking one, I'm gonna engineer this one thing, and then it's like, okay, I'll go do that for an hour or two, and then okay, now I'm done with that, and I gotta go collect all the pieces to engineer this one thing. It was really, really shitty.
But it made it worth something when you did have a fully engineered ship, though.
It did, but I would argue that engineering as it is now is not easy. It's not overly hard, but it's also not easy. So I think they found the right sweet spot between, brain dead easy and way too grindy. If anything, some would say it's still a little slightly too grindy.
People do whine about it still, so we're probably still in that sweet spot, right, where it's balanced.
People
I mean, I still
anything.
value my engineered ships.
Yeah, people are gonna whine no matter what. I was in another Discord earlier today, and you should see the salt in there about fucking fleet carriers. Jeez.
Which one?
The Spear Network one.
Ah.
Those guys were going on. They were super mad.
Yeah, man.
Well, good for them.
I need to relax.
I feel like, so there's two issues. On the one hand, it's like, look, like if someone were to ask me right now, all right, name your top 5 things you want in the game Elite Dangerous, right? Honestly, my numbers 1 through 5. Number 1 would be atmospheric landing. Number 2 would be storage. Number 3 would be player trading. Number 4 would be commodity, like manufacturing, like, base building with manufacturing or whatever, or just manufacturing without base building. And number 5 would be like space leg type stuff. So if you look at what the carrier is giving us, is it giving us number 1? No, sadly, but whatever. Is it giving us number 2 and 3? Yes. 4 and 5 are apparently leaked to be coming in December. So, like, if you say, what are the top 5 things that you want out of this game? And 4 out of those 5 are coming within a fucking 8-month period. That's not too shabby as far as
That's a good score.
As far as, you know, developers coming across with giving you stuff. Now, maybe I am an anomaly. So I put it to all of you. Think about it for a moment. If you were to list 5 things that you want them to bring into Elite Dangerous, what do you disagree with me about, like on my list?
I don't care that much about player trading, but atmospheric landings is definitely number 1. And I don't think I really disagree with your list overall.
Okay.
It's more with what the implementation will be.
How so?
What's the quality, the quality and the depth of what they are, what happens with, because you could say, yeah, we've had multi-crew, but we've had like multi-crew halfway. We've had this and that, but you know what I mean?
I agree with
like
you.
if they're gonna if they're gonna do it enough to advertise it and charge a DLC for it, then do it. Do it right.
No, I agree with you 100%, but I feel like storage-wise, they're not halfway doing storage. They're giving you 25,000 tons of storage with fleet carriers. That's a lot of storage.
And some of the stuff you'll be storing doesn't count towards that.
Materials won't have volume and all that.
Well, no, he's talking about the fact that your ships and your friend's ships don't count against your limit. So you could have, if you have a shipyard, you could have theoretically an unlimited number of ships between you and your friends all on that fleet carrier, which is kind of cool. But in addition to that, let's look at, you know, okay, trading. Obviously, this is not full trading. This is baby steps trading, because even though it's full trading and that you can trade anything, as far as I know, there's only one commodity that really people are going to want to trade because they have a use for. The other commodities, there may be some arbitrage, there may be some speculation of like, all right, I'm going to buy low temperature diamonds in Moran because it's a cheap system to buy them in and then transport it elsewhere. But I feel like the more that will come more in the new era when we get bases, because I think with base building we're going to get manufacturing.
Yeah, if they put crafting in of some kind, that'll be cool.
So then the main thing is like, so the criticism that you could level, and it would be a valid criticism, is to say, why the fuck are you doing 2 through 5 on the list and not number 1? And I think the answer to that question is because it's very, very hard to do number 1. And I think they're working on number 1, but I think that what we're going to end up with in between fleet carriers in the new era is 2 through 5 between now and, you know, January, between now and the end of the year, right? And then number 1, atmospheric landing, I think, I could be wrong, but I think is the very next thing that they're sort of working towards. But that's going to be a full year or maybe 2 of just working on that, and it's going to be in stages. It's not going to be like, ta-da, here's atmospheric landing. I think it's going to be like, ta-da, here's scooping gas giants, and then ta-da, here is, I think with this expansion, with the new era, I think they're going to give us ice planets done right. Okay, so that's cool. It's not the hugest thing, but it's a thing. It's an improvement on the planetary system. And then I think that this new era is going to fix a lot of the spaghetti code issues that they're having, so that with those new tools and with that sort of less onerous system to work in, they're able to spend a whole year like just diving deep into planets, and then it's like, okay, now we've got gas giants first, and then after that we're going to unlock water world, and then after that we're going to unlock Earth-like, and then maybe still after that maybe like, okay, Earthlights come, and then like 6 months later, like, oh, here are, you know, inhabited worlds. So, like, you could put in Earth-like worlds, I think, a lot easier than it would be to put in Earth or Achenar, because, like, you gotta kind of sort of design cityscapes and shit. You gotta figure stuff out. Like, there's some things, like Achenar is way, way easier than Earth. Because, like, for Achenar, you can just be like, all right, make a massive fucking, make something that looks like Coruscant. Just make a bunch of fucking buildings. All right, cool. But for Earth, people are going to want to see the Eiffel Tower. People are going to want to see the fucking Statue of Liberty. And you have to either give it to them, or you have to give them a good story. Like, okay, well, like, you don't have the Eiffel Tower and the Statue of Liberty. Those were lost in World War III from the wreckage, and you could see areas where there was reconstruction and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, but, like, they get easier or harder the deeper into the level they get. So I think, like, we're going to see, like, we're going to see it, but we're not going to see it all at once. We're going to see it in a set of steps, I think.
Yeah, I think what we call atmospheric landings is like making whole biomes and ecosystems and species and planets and like cities and towns. Like, that's a whole that's like a whole DLC on its own. That's a huge topic that has a lot of systems. That's not just one thing. That's a lot of things.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
I feel like something Frontier could do that might actually take the pressure off of some of these things, because it feels like right now it's either major structural updates or new paint jobs. Like, they kind of need something in the middle. Something that might be on the frequency of once a quarter, and I guess new ships might fall into that, or a new kind of weapon or something, but it feels like there's so much pinned on, like right now, fleet updates or fleet carriers, because there's been such a drought. They could be they could kind of relieve some of that pressure if they had some more middling kind of thing that came out on a more regular cadence.
I think the problem is that they're facing a lot of engine limitations right now, because it's on like an old version of the engine, and I think that's going to happen in the 2020 update. They're going to
I think some of that's going to get refreshed.
They're going to restructure, and basically they're having to port the game into their new updated engine, and then things will be easier for them to do. At least that's my hope.
That's my hope as well. I'm almost wanting. I mean, I really want atmospheric worlds, but I am really kind of like almost my number one is kind of like make things easier on yourself code-wise. I think that would be really helpful.
I have the impression that they're really having to hack and struggle to get things in, because there's just system on system on system, and it wasn't meant to do that.
Just the way multi-crew works is sort of evidence of that. Though I have, sorry to interrupt, I have a rather pretty ringed ammonia world, and we're far enough above the galactic plane that stuff's getting pretty weird out there.
That is nice.
I'm gonna try to come in low over
kind
the
of
ring.
a weird earth tone thing going on.
Yeah, it has a
there.
thick atmosphere. It ends up sort of like a hazy pale blue. Look at that guy.
It's a planet of chocolate.
That is pretty.
Here. Oh, that's nice. With the galactic plane behind it, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, my number one for the 2020 update is actually not anything really from the list. It's more like, let's get everything cohesive and working across the board.
Wouldn't it be amazing, because they said that with the 2020 paid update, with the new era, there is going to be a significant refresh to the code base.
That is most of my hopes.
Wouldn't it be crazy if with the new era, it's like, oh, okay, we figured it out. You can multi-crew and, you know, SLF or SRB and wing. You know, you like that works now. Okay, you're good.
Yep.
Well, I'm hoping that is exactly what they do, and you know, as part of the new engine, they can do the initiatives properly with more detail, like more nuanced, all the stuff like that. And I'm hoping actually that there's a new renderer. Like, everyone's going to Vulkan, They've got to be working on a Vulkan renderer for this thing.
And if they can do whatever it's called, forward render or something, if they can switch it to something that does that, then that improves VR massively, because we can do variable super sample where it super samples the center of the image and down samples the periphery. And that's
So if you
massive
guys-
for VR performance.
If you want to see the difference in like DirectX 11 versus Vulkan implementation, look at what's happening in X-Plane right now. They just released their Vulkan benchmarking, and their game loads like 4 times the amount of textures and objects, and gets and still has a huge performance boost. It's like a 25 to 50% performance boost for 4 times the heat.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta make a call.
Not that most people have performance issues with Elite, but I think it would be good just to... They'll need to do that to get it onto the new consoles anyways.
Yeah, I don't have performance issues. What are you talking about? What have you heard?
There's a pill for that.
Well,
Nothing wrong with my junk.
those of us in VR, we're skating near the edge of the performance ceiling, so every frame will help. Even though I've got it running fine, I will turn up the detail happily if I get more performance out of it, you know?
Oh yeah.
No,
Sorry, that was a line from
Yeah,
that.
the 180 frames per second I'm getting right now just isn't good enough. I need more. And I need to be able to get that at 4K.
Well, I do need to be able to get that at 4K.
If they do update the renderer, they will be able to provide more detail. Like, it just paves the way for the growth of it rather than being hamstrung.
It would be a humongous future-proofing move if it can be done. You know, for a game that is already years old and still looks really good, all things considered. But that would be a strong vote for this is going to be around for a while, which I like as well. Which makes me want to spend arcs, you know what I mean?
Yep.
In case anyone's listening.
It'd be nice if they could, in the same thing, fix some of the rendering bugs that seem to afflict what would otherwise be some of the most beautiful things in the game, like stars casting shadows on their own rings and that sort of stuff. Like when you finally find something that's totally exotic, and then the engine falls apart.
Right, because it's just not, it's like the thing they didn't quite think of.
I'm talking about the Collection of Wonders star that had a shadow with no light emitted from the actual star itself.
Yeah, because it wasn't the primary star.
That giant ring neutron I found did the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they look cool as fuck. That's badass.
It looks weird. You know, they are thinking about stuff like that, though, because we see in the bug list, the bug fix list for this thing that's going to be in the beta includes something to do with rendering, and now I'm forgetting exactly which issue it was. Oh, it was lighting inside stations. Lighting inside stations was being cast from the primary star, even though it wasn't shining through the mail slot.
I have noticed that.
Yeah, so that is supposed to be coming fixed in the beta, and that means, yes, they are still paying attention to this general issue.
So what's that gonna do to those funky looking Wonder or Collection of Wonders planets?
I don't think it has anything to do with those. It just means when you're inside a station, it won't be lit from a star that's outside the station, shining through the station
well, I mean,
walls.
I know that's one part, but if they're already
there was walls.
If they're already working on lighting sources and issues, what's to say they're not just going to fix both at the same time?
Well, I'm just saying it's not at the same time because it's not on the fix list.
Unless that fix just so happens to take care of the other issue.
Well,
I'm just glad they're going to finally get rid of that notification above the communication panel. That just driven me nuts.
Oh yes, yes. Oh, I'm so. That's one of those stupid little things, huh?
Talking about the little red triangle?
No, the thing where it won't get rid of the new message.
Oh god, yeah, I hate that.
Or like some NPC messages that couldn't be deleted. I've run into that a bunch where you delete it like 6 times and it never gets deleted.
Like power vouchers need to be turned in, and every time you log on, it's back.
Oh, I don't even mean that. I mean physically, I push the delete and nothing happens.
Oh, ouch.
That happens a lot. That's on the fix list as well.
Well, it makes me wonder what their projected sales of the DLC would be. Like, if there's 3 million people have bought it in 6 years, and that's over all platforms, if they sell 250,000 of them, is that decent for launch?
Well, I think it's going to be more a combination of players returning, and there's so many new players all the time. Think of just people in this squadron that are just started playing the game in the last 6 months. It's kind of amazing, actually. Me.
Mm-hmm.
Which begs the question, how are we only at, what was it, 6,000 players on PC? So you can safely double that if you include both consoles. So if there's only 12,000 unique players a month, that's not that great.
Whenever there's any kind of update, that spikes dramatically.
That's true.
We've been a long way from any particular update. When there's a content update, people turn the game back on.
I just want them to sell a crap load so they can justify a full-time team of 200 people to take care of things the way everyone would like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do think it would be sort of easier to justify if we were paying smaller amounts more often for pieced out updates, but I think they intentionally pulled that back because of how badly it was received. Well, I guess they didn't do it quite like I'm describing. They paid for a big update and then leaked it out in chapters, and people really didn't like that for some reason. It received much negative feedback, so I think that's why we've had this 2 or whatever it is, 2 or 3 years of content drought. And then something massive in this new era thing is going to come. This is all they've been working on for years, and instead of seeing it kind of come out chapter by chapter.
I think they figured out that they weren't going to make that much money, and they had to divert their teams to other projects to make the money, and now they seem to be more stable, and they've got some major franchises coming, so now that they can kind of go back, and they've got some bankroll, and now they can pay attention again.
Well, that may be true as well. I have heard someone specifically say that the chapters, content coming out in chapters, received negative feedback.
The problem with doing that is
2020 is 65 million pounds or more this year.
That's between all their games, though.
That is between all their games. That'd be an easily attainable kind of goal between the Jurassic Park game and Elite's new DLC.
Talking about the Jurassic World game and Elite are going to become one game in the 2020 update.
Yeah, didn't you see all those videos back on the first?
It's Elite Dinosaurs.
It's going to be, all of their games are just going to become one big game, and Elite Dangerous will be the main engine. And when you fly down to the planet, you make your that's what base building is.
That's when you feed giraffes to your dinosaurs.
Yeah.
All the Earth-like worlds, when you can land on them, they'll actually have dinosaurs on.
Elite Dinosaur Coaster Zoo.
Dinosaur Coaster Zoo. I love it. I love it.
And there's also going to be a
Dinosaur Coaster Zoo.
There's somewhere they got to squeeze an F1 management into there as well.
The dinosaurs drive race cars? I don't know. This is right before. This is right before Frontier deletes the real world. Now there is only game. It will be. This combined game will be called Game.
My poor dog is telling me that he has not been fed in the last 6 months.
Oh,
so
no.
I must depart and go feed this thing before he calls the ASPCA.
Yikes. We'll take
He's gonna call. He's gonna call
He doesn't,
Carol.
he doesn't know how to tell time, so he doesn't know that it was only 12 hours ago. But
Yeah.
it feels like 6 months.
Ooh, Waterworld.
Waterworld? Where's our Mrs. Trax clip?
All right, I
Damn
haven't
it.
scanned it yet, but I'll play it early.
Oh my god, is Kevin Costner down there?
Is Chig still in here? If he is, that'll bring him
He's
out.
on the list, but
Giant with ammonia life.
Fuel scooping complete.
You can tell her cameo has a fan club.
Oh, I have.
Hello.
Hello.
welcome back.
Kai under a bridge.
Where he lives now, you didn't know?
Guy doing 80 miles an hour on I-76.
Priuses can make it that fast?
Oh yeah, dude, those things are, not only are they that fast, they get there quickly.
The highest I've gotten this thing up to, I think, was like 103. I mean, I wasn't really. I could have tried to go more.
Don't forget we're being broadcast.
Allegedly.
You're saying you don't know where the governor is set.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
You've heard someone had it up to 103.
Nope. I had it up to 103 on I-95 northbound. Go fuck yourself. Come at me, bro.
Guess I'm gonna have to call the cops and tell him.
You don't know who I am. You don't know where I am. You don't know
We
what I'm
kinda know where
referring
you
to
are.
or what time it was.
A 6'7" ex-Marine that lives in the DC area is not going to be hard to find.
Oh, don't say ex-Marine.
There's no such thing.
You
damn
do
it.
not say. Does not exist.
That's what I'm listening for the microphones to hear when they start.
If people let it go. If it's a mistake, an honest mistake, I let it go. If you double down on it, that's a bit of a dick move.
You can say a Marine retired. You cannot say ex-Marine.
I am not retired.
Still subject to recall, probably.
I am not subject to recall. I was thrown out of the Marines.
Oh, that's right.
They said, thank you very much for your service. You're medically disqualified. I got shot. I died for almost 2 minutes. I had a collapsed lung. I spent 6 months doing rehab. I had 4 surgeries. It was a whole thing.
Damn.
So that would then count as honorable discharge, right?
Technically, I got a medical, but
Really?
it's not a dishonorable discharge. Technically, I was medically disqualified.
Well, that seems like a dick move.
I also know, I also got commendations and everything though to go with it, so it's not. They took good care of me. I have absolutely no complaints. I have no complaints about the Corps.
Oh, we got a bunch of.
Just fine by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty that got fucked plenty worse. And Dubs can tell you stories too. The Army, the Corps, pretty much everything other than the Chair Force, there's stories about guys getting fucked. It is what it is.
Yeah, in the Navy, it's a different type of getting fucked.
Yep. But they like it. They signed up for it. What can I tell you?
So there's this Iranian bitch that lives in Okinawa, right?
What's that?
There's this Iranian bitch that lives in Okinawa on the Air Force Base.
Okinawa, yeah. I was stationed there for a while. Not on the Air Force Base, not on Kadena. I was at Camp Troy. But go ahead.
Every man hates her.
Okay. That's the whole story?
It sounds like there should be more to this story.
That's been deep thoughts by that guy. I feel like his mic cut out or something.
I am having trouble hearing his mic over your road noise.
Oh, I'll mute so we can hear the story. Fuck. You.
Do as I say.
Siri, shut the trap.
Sorry, my wife was yelling at me for being loud, even though I was whispering.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you sounded quiet.
Yeah. But anywho, this Iranian woman worked in the HVAC shop at the Air Force part of the Okinawa Joint Task Force Base, or what the fuck ever's going on over there. And literally every other person on the whole friggin' base hates her. Just because of how terrible she treats everybody. She's had lots of people fucking actually disciplined for some real bullshit stuff. And that's how the Air Force will fuck you. They'll put a woman in charge of you, and then she'll have some dude fuck you with a book.
I don't necessarily co-sign that, because I've been in situations where my fate was decided by women, and I didn't get fucked any worse than situations where my fate was decided by other dudes.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
That issue is definitely isolated to that one person, and not over all of the Air Force.
For sure.
I remember liking Kadena a lot. We would go down there and liberate supplies from the chair force, and we had a deal. They looked the other way, and we didn't impregnate their women.
My friend who was stationed there for 2 years got a first-gen Mark IV Supra, and was going to bring it home and sell it to me for $5,000.
Now, just to be clear, I didn't say we didn't fuck their women. We pulled out.
Terrible. just despicable behavior.
Hey, once upon a time, I was a bad man. I wasn't always the nice guy you know now.
The road wears on a person.
Yeah.
You know what? I've got to get on the road here. I'm scanning too much. Let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's too many systems, too many worlds in this system.
Yeah, so I got 160 jumps to go.
Yeah. It's already almost 8. Means I've been rolling almost 4 hours, I think. Yeah, get to this waypoint.
Rolling. Dubs, what's the best post you ever had? And why?
As far as what?
Any of your postings, just period.
What's your favorite?
Talking about installations, right?
Anything. I'm talking about the installation, the base, the job, the civilians around the area, the pussy, everything, the beer, everything.
I've been.
Wait, you've been married the whole time you've been in, right?
Time. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I've
so
been.
Take that part out. Well, no, the pussy still counts. The pussy still counts, because some of the postings you were at, I'm sure you were able to have your wife, and other postings you weren't. So take that into account.
No.
All right.
None of that nonsense happens.
No. I don't mean that. I mean a place. I mean, if you're stuck TDY, you would take points off because you can't get laid. Your wife's not there.
All right. Oh, sure.
I'm not trying to insinuate anything improper.
Nothing untoward.
No, I'm just saying, if I got a post where, if I'm married, if I got a post where my wife is there and I'm getting laid regularly, it sure as fuck beats a post where I'm jacking off to YouPorn every day.
Nah, I can't really say much because Fort Hood's basically a black hole. Once you come here, you're not leaving until you retire. So.
Jesus, the hood.
Yep.
Once the hood drops on you, my fucking uncle got out of hood. You know how he got out of hood?
How?
I had an uncle that was Army. He had a Jeep. He was in the back. He was manning a 50 cal on the back of like a Jeep. It was mounted, and the fucking or it might have been, I don't know. Might have been whatever it was. The vehicle rolled and it fucked up his leg.
Yikes.
And he ended up having like 3 or 4 surgeries. His leg was fucked up. I got a picture of him. I gotta find it. I got a picture of him where his leg was like 4 times the normal size. It was fucking mahooses. It was really, really bad. He had a whole bunch of surgeries. He got out of the Army. He became an Atascosa County Sheriff's deputy, and he was murdered in the line of duty. It was a big deal. When he was murdered, it was one of those where like governors and fucking people from everywhere came to the funeral. It was a big, big deal because the guy was like some jerk off that had been arrested a bunch of times for domestics. And when he, like all the time, the chick wouldn't press charges, so they would let the guy out after holding him for like 20 hours or 40 hours or whatever. And then he got out, got his gun, went like across the street and set up in a sniper position, and then called in another domestic abuse complaint on his own address. And when the cops rolled out, he ended up killing, it was 4 officers that night, and my uncle was one of them. Yeah, man, shit sandwich.
It just bothers me that there's that kind of person out there.
Yeah,
it's just brutal.
Around here, just a few days ago, they had a funeral for a officer who was struck intentionally by a vehicle. Struck and killed, run right over.
Police officer or law enforcement of any type, whether you're FBI or whatever. It's hard enough to do your job with a bunch of idiots going out of their way to make life harder.
Yeah, crazy.
Well, I mean, we're talking about an asshole that was beating on his woman regularly, so right off the bat, you know he wasn't the cream of the crop of humanity.
Yep.
But it was fucked up because it was right before Christmas, and my uncle was supposed to have off like a week. So he had actually already clocked out and was heading home. But, you know, he's an Atascosa County Sheriff's deputy. He lives in the area. So he was on his way home, and the call came in, and it was like, hey, go follow up, go check up on him. And so he was like, all right, I'll go. Like, he's like, I'm in the area. Hey, Doc, how you doing? He's like, I'm in the area. I'll swing by real quick to check it out. And that was the end of that. But everybody's got their stories.
Well, they aren't all like that, thankfully.
Yep. But, you know, it's one of those deals where it's like, I don't know. I don't want to bum everybody out. Shit happens. Everybody's got their good. Everybody's got their bad. So.
Yeah.
Sorry, I feel like I brought down the room.
It's all right. It's all right.
But anyways, that's the story. Well, the first part of that is the story about how my uncle escaped the hood. Just have a truck roll over on your leg. They'll throw you out of the Army.
Well, the Starfield is way, way less dense already this high up. And it is pretty The Milky Way is pretty flat and bowl-like. I've never been up way above the plane like this.
That game never ceases to amaze. It seems like a broken record that line comes out, but shit like that. You get above the plane, you get way out at the edge of the galaxy, just how they are able to, you know, I don't know, accurately represent, but it sure seems pretty fucking accurate and impressive.
Yeah. It's like the whole sky is 50% nebula all the time.
I really cannot enough stress everybody. Go check out, I posted it this week in the video channel. Go check out that. It was the very first ever Discovery Channel episode of that Discovery Scanner, rather.
Yeah.
Stream Frontier did with Dr. Ross and Lewis.
I watched that one. I don't know, when I first started playing the game, I don't know, maybe a month into it, and I was just blown away. And I watched it again the other day just because it's mind-boggling. And I shared that with somebody who doesn't even play the game, because I'm like, you want to nerd out? Look at how this game is put together. You know, and he was like, holy fuck.
For sure, man. And it's like they go through how they actually created the galaxy. And it's like,
it's insane.
Did you post that, Kai?
Yeah, I posted it in the video channel, the video links, like 5 days ago or so. But I mean, if you scroll up, it shouldn't be hard to find.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
It's really, really, really good.
Yeah, it's one of the few videos about this game I've watched multiple times because there's just so much to wrap your head around, and it's like, seriously, they took that much into account, and that's what they're doing, and then you start to understand. I'm just amazed that this game exists. I'm telling you, it's stupid.
Yeah,
the level of tech involved.
It's very good stuff.
All right, we're almost to the waypoint here. We'll meet there shortly. I think I just have one more neutron jump to do.
Looks like Loose Screws is the second most influential in Ross 310 now.
How close are we?
Quite it. United Ross 310 Progressive Party is 44.8%. Loose Screws is 15.9%. So
we can take care of that in a few days.
Yeah, it's just
see if you can get it by Thursday.
We started.
The fact that most of us are not there.
I know, exactly. That's the thing. There's just a few people doing missions and doing what we can to try
we didn't mean for this to happen right now. He thought they were dropping it because they submitted and they came back and said none of the systems you asked for are viable, and he thought they were dropping it. And then they came back later and said, oh wait, we changed our mind about this one.
I think
I was about to ask, how did they actually pick? Like, how do you get your choice?
You submit 3 choices and they tell you which one they're giving you, or they tell you that none of them are viable, which was the first message they got. But I remember Ross 310 was one of them from the original 3, but they said, I can't remember, at least one of them they said already had a player faction in it. They weren't going to drop you in where there's already a player faction. And then the other ones had, like, I thought they said lore reasons.
I think that's what they did say.
Yeah, I think they said one of them had a player faction in it already, and the other 2 they weren't letting us use for lore reasons, and they didn't explain further.
Interestingly enough, the week after we did an interview with one of their community managers, lore reasons were.
Yeah, and so suddenly it was like, poof, we get this message, oh, you've been approved, and we were like, oh, and by then we're already all out here, so Ty hightails it back to system to check it out. And so we weren't really planning on it opening with everybody out of the bubble, but...
Hey, you know what? It'll be fine.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I'm up to rank 126 in CQC now. I just updated myself.
Cool.
Dang, getting there.
I just landed in a system with 82 bodies.
Nice.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm scanning this system.
I update myself multiple times a day.
Alright, here comes the waypoint.
What's really funny is the guy I'm one space behind is the Fluff King.
Do you guys know what a fluffer is?
Yep.
Okay,
Kevin
good.
Smith movies. Anybody who's ever seen one of them?
Yeah.
You know where I learned that term? From the show Nip Tuck.
Really? You watched that show?
I did watch. I watched a bunch of episodes. I watched maybe like one season of that, and in that show, there was a guy that was like going to a party, and his partner's kid, like 17-year-old kid, wanted to like come and hang out, and he ended up hooking up that kid with a fluffer. Yeah.
Fuck. I'm getting so close. God damn it. I want to get that champion rank. I'm at 95% professional.
After our didn't you just prestige like yesterday or something?
Earlier today.
Give me a break.
The professionalism is tied to that prestige. That didn't reset.
Completely different. Yep, those are two different things for sure.
Oh, well then I misunderstand.
Yeah, CQC
The prestige is your level,
retarded.
not your rank.
Yeah, you go from level 1 to 50 in CQC. When you get to 50, you can reset to 1, and then you prestige. The first time you do that, you get access to the system and shit like that. But your CQC rank, you're up to elite. That's an entirely different percentage. I don't know why they made it so fucking backwards. Just make it confusing for people.
Yeah, weird. Well, we're at the waypoint, so now I'm gonna go see the pretty sights. I think there might be an Earth-like here. Yeah, there's definitely an Earth-like.
First to find an Earth-like world.
First, a new discovery. Let's give you this. Oops, hit that one.
First discovered.
Yay. There she is. Oh, a ringed Earth-like.
Man, the system I'm in has 4 water worlds. 82 bodies, 4 water worlds. This place is nuts.
Is it Poseidon's Playground, or is it one you just found?
No, it's one I just found.
Nice. Congrats. Did you first discover it?
Yep.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's gonna be a payout.
System scan complete.
Whereabouts are you at? Like,
No Earth-like though.
Don't tell him where you're at. He's gonna come take it from you.
I'm not asking to be exact. I mean, are you close to Colonia, or going?
I think I'm approaching waypoint 27.
Can you, after you turn in your cartographic data and get your name on everything, can you post that one in the channel for everyone else to get, so they can get a lot of data?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Oops. Wrong map. Oh, yeah,
It's gonna take me forever to get out of here, though. There's at least there's gonna be at least 6 bodies we're scanning in here. I'm gonna map a lot of these.
Nice. Congrats.
Worth doing. Boy, I love seeing the galaxies wild like this. See it just sort of end. It's like half the sky is like a tan nebula.
Anybody know their highest take on one system? I think I had a system that was like 12 million once.
I don't know if I've ever scanned anything over 10, but I'm not sure if ED Discovery shows me the right thing when they're first
Not
discovered.
Per planet, I mean, not per system.
Oh.
The highest value planet. I think I had a 12 million once.
Wow.
I don't know if any planet's worth 12 million, is it?
Maybe it was for the whole system. I can't remember what it was.
The Earth-like that I just scanned was worth like 3 mil.
Must have been the whole system.
Their ED Discovery for the system, but that's because they had the. I think that's because they had the triple bonus from Leon Reed. I think that was factored into that.
So that would show on the payout.
I had 21 million was the max.
Oh man, that's
for a single system
single
or planet.
System?
Yeah. The 2 water worlds and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 terraformables.
So when I look at ED Discovery, does that reflect the first discovered bonuses?
I believe it does.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go to visiting stars and it's scored.
Yeah, I
scored by
really don't
scan
think
value.
I've seen anything over. I don't think I've seen anything over maybe 10 million. I don't think I've seen everything go into those digits before.
Yeah, it's let's see here.
Wow, and then I turn this way and there's no stars.
Well, that's cool.
That's wild. I turn around this way and oop, the whole sky is pink.
Truly on the edge.
Yeah.
Living on the edge.
Anyway, this is a ringed Earth-like we're coming up on, and that's where I'm going to end in, 4,000 light seconds.
All right, guys, my food is prepped. I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna be on the computer in a minute. I gotta go take a piss and a couple things. I'll see you in a few.
Later.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder. I can't find
Did he say he was going to go piss in a couple things?
Yeah,
Let's be
don't
generous and say and.
Alright, just checking.
Don't let the kids play in the sandbox anymore.
$150 jumps to go, boys. This is
keeping the
killing
madness at bay.
I did 70
don't
jumps
know.
yesterday. You can do it.
Space madness.
I've done quite a few jumps today. I'll have to look and see where can I go in my log to see how many I've jumped today.
I just added them up in ED Discovery. I just filtered the view and counted, and I did a ton. It was ridiculous.
EDSM will tell you. I forget where it is though. It's somewhere in your profile.
There's a heat map at EDSM.
That's
The
the
heat
one.
map's behind, isn't it? Though.
Yes, that's right.
Might be.
Yeah,
Depends.
the heat map gives you a nice total really easy.
Let me look. Because I could have swore the heat map didn't update for today.
No, I didn't.
I'm back. Let's see. Dashboard. Where? Hurry up and update. Apparently I'm holding on to about 100 million credits in exploration right now.
For some reason, Ross won't scan in ED Discovery for some reason. Is that a water world or an Earth-like?
That's got some cool rings on it, that's for sure.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, nobody's home. Leave a message. Bye.
Okay. Seems legit.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, I need to go. There we go. Yeah, that's cool.
That is.
Don't look right at it. It's sucking me in. You guys have seen the ring, right? Now that we've all seen this, we're all gonna die in 24 hours.
All right, all right.
No, you got a week.
I've not seen that movie, so
Yeah,
I'm
I thought it
safe.
was 7 days.
Well, hey. And it's only on VHS tapes, so there you go. That's the reason why we got rid of those things. Nasty.
So yesterday I made 151 jumps.
Yeah, but what'd you do today? Wow.
More actually, because I didn't stop for some ridiculous planets.
Then why are you talking about yesterday?
Because the heat map doesn't show today yet.
Okay, so how long did it take you to do 150 jumps?
I like that you said queso.
That's a word.
Mm-hmm. Means cheese.
I'm a fan of cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Do like cheese.
I do too.
Now I must go get some cheese. I will be right back.
Grab some for me, because I don't have any.
Yeah, he lives close enough to Wisconsin that if he hears the word, he's required by law to go get some.
If he lives that close, he's got access to cheese curds, which is even better.
He does have access to those.
Oh man, you can make a good poutine.
I'm in. I'm in.
Well, this world is oddly shaped. This moon, I should say.
I just got my job for tomorrow. Yep, starting at the butt crack of dawn.
Oh, they want something early?
Dude, half the time I get jobs. Saturday I had a job starting at 1 a.m.
Orbital flight engaged.
Who's up at 1 a.m. needing deliveries anyways?
At 1 a.m. I had to leave so that I could go to just barely in the state of Massachusetts so I could make the pickup.
You're telling me there's not some closer delivery service or some way of getting stuff there?
I was bringing it to this area.
But you had to go the whole way there? They couldn't send it through like secure mail of some sort?
No.
He is secure.
That's what secured, that's what fucking armored couriers do.
Well, shit. In a Prius?
Yes.
He is 6 foot plus.
When I'm picking up drugs or money, like massive amounts of money, it's in like an armored truck. When I'm picking up small things, it's in my personal vehicle.
Alright.
I've covered all this like a dozen times. I've covered it multiple times just with you.
I do not remember any of that.
Okay.
People at work need to stop texting me. They need to just enjoy their fucking quarantine.
Landing gear deployed.
What is it?
All right, now I feel better. I got cheese.
Did you bring me some?
I tried, but I ate it on the way up the stairs.
Damn it.
I know, I'm sorry. Come visit me, I'll give you all the cheese you want.
Somebody said you can make poutine from where you live.
No, that's Canadians. That would be, where's Patches McFuffy? He can get you some poutine.
Or Jello.
Jello's in Canada?
I'm a Canada. Yeah, Canada. That's how you say that.
I'm a Canadian. I'm in the wrong end of the country.
Dude, I don't understand how people hear Jello talking and don't immediately say, like, yeah, duh, he's Canadian. You can hear it.
Oh, yeah. Super.
Talking a boot.
Fucking hoser.
I think
Damn
Chig
right.
might sound more Canadian than Jello does.
Well,
what you
Chig
guys
has a little
think
bit of that.
What you guys think of Canadian is like an Ontario accent, like Middle Eastern Canada, not all the way to Newfoundland.
Oh my God, Canada's got camel jockeys?
Durka Muhammad Jihad. I'm sorry.
Burka Jihad?
Yeah, Canadian jihad. That makes sense.
Okay, we're gonna maple syrup you till you don't know what to do, eh?
Oh, Christ. I watched that whole
Put him
show
head
about
first
that
into the boards.
maple syrup heist. Jesus Christ. Canada's fucked up.
Wait, what? There was an actual heist on maple syrup?
Yeah, it's like a national commodity up there.
It's worth a lot of money.
Nobody even likes maple
lot.
syrup over
I
here.
figured it'd be so common that it wouldn't be worth that much.
No, they need to price fix it and everything else. They need to keep a stockpile so prices aren't volatile.
That's actually Canada operates exclusively off of the, you know how America's on the petrodollar? Canada is on the maple syrup
The
toonie.
syrup dollar?
The maple syrup toonie.
Toonie.
We don't base our currency on gold reserves. It's maple syrup.
More or less. It's fucking crazy.
All right. Well,
We don't-
nobody told me.
We don't base our dollar on gold reserves either. It's off of fuck you.
No.
We've got nukes.
No, nobody. Yeah, exactly. Nobody bases their money on anything anymore.
Well, I'm going to interrupt this lively discussion because it's time for me to close out.
That was
From
a nice
this
place. You
lovely
ate
view
for
of
the
the
night.
Earth-like on the edge of the top of the hat of the galaxy.
I think
Well,
we
have you
should
made it
all mute. I think we should all mute
Kai's
and
here. It's
have
got to be sombrero.
no, guys. We should all mute and let Trax give us a nice minute-long outro, like just Trax's deep thoughts and what we've learned today, like Jerry
My
Springer.
deep
Let's all
thoughts?
mute.
I don't have deep thoughts. Here's some deep thoughts for you.
The planet Mars is red. It's called the red planet. Jupiter has a red spot. It's a storm. I know Saturn has rings. It's because it has lots and lots of moons and ice and rocks. Do you know that?
Genius.
Can we please
know
get her to
that?
say they found rings around Uranus?
All right, rings around Uranus. I'll schedule that for tomorrow.
That's
All
got
right.
to be part of that thing.
No, you should get her.
can't be
You should get
talking
her
his-
to say something accurate. That
That is accurate.
scientists discovered that Uranus is actually full of methane gas.
This is true. According to Lave Radio.
I think if we want to have anybody in his family talking about anus, it should be his wife, not his daughter. Just saying.
Oh my god, I hadn't stopped the stream yet, man.
All right.
All right, later.